I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. Team on said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And then that's gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. Then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I bet his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some ash. Roll that hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. We playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? And good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I'm expecting this one to get quite crazy and personal to a few, as we will be talking Floyd Money Mayweather, and I know a lot of you don't like your idols and legends played with, but truth be told, there is a double standard in boxing, and we have to touch on it. Floyd Money Mayweather, once upon a time, was known as Pretty Boy Floyd for his aggressive style, for his knockouts, and for his willingness to face anyone. Much like Canelo, except Canelo is criticized for his Money Canelo era, whereas Money May and his era were celebrated for being the greatest businessman in boxing, for being the most sold pay-per-view fighter. Is Canelo just too nice and doesn't know how to adapt that villain role that Floyd did so well economically with? Or is Canelo truly cherry picking and looking for soft touches? Or did Floyd give us the blueprint? And this is what you do when you get to this level. This is what we're going to be discussing. Phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. But we will be talking today from Money May to Money Canelo. The double standard debate. Let's talk about it. Floyd Money Mayweather went from quote-unquote pretty boy Floyd, where he would get knockouts, to Money May, the decisions. And those became quote-unquote his era, where he labeled himself the best ever. Let's think about that. Canelo gets called lazy. He's fading. He's not the same for scoring decisions. But after looking at the history and the research, Mayweather is praised for scoring decisions. Mayweather and Canelo both went from early knockouts in the beginning of their career to no knockouts, to business decisions, to money fights. But why is there an unfair criticism for Canelo? Did he not do what the star before him taught him? Did he not follow the green print? Canelo Álvarez has followed a similar arc, yet he's critiqued and criticized. You call him lazy. Why the double standard? We did an interview with Stephen Breadman Edwards that is stirring up debate and lighting up the internet. So we're going to break down Canelo's 63-2-2 career, his 6 weight classes, and his September 13th super fight on Netflix, where he clashes with Terence Crawford, 41-0 at the Allegiant Stadium. Canelo has never been knocked down in 66 pro fights, eating 3,000 power shots from countless foes without ever touching the canvas. Let me repeat that. He was hit with over 3,000 power shots in his career without ever touching the canvas. A stat that makes his criticism even louder. How can you get at a guy with an iron granite chin? But let's revisit Floyd Mayweather's unanimous decision over Márquez. He gets zero criticism. Not only did he come in overweight for Márquez, but he had to renegotiate and took advantage of Márquez and the contracted weight clause. Then drops Márquez early, just like Canelo did to Charlo, just like Canelo did to Berlanga, just like Canelo did to Jaime Munguia, but then Mayweather got no criticism. But Canelo drops someone and says, oh, he can't finish him. He's fading. He's not the same. But Money May gets to ride off into the sunset and win decisions. No. You guys have a double standard, and I'm all over it. Canelo is now in his Money May era. It's the Canelo money era, and it's all about business. So you Benavidez fans, sit your ass down and wait for the business to make sense. So all you detractors hating on the lack of knockdowns, or excuse me, should I say knockouts, because this guy gets knockdowns. Where's Floyd Money Mayweather's knockdowns after he turned into Money May? Oh, there is none. But there's a double standard, and that's clear as day. Is it about knockouts? Is it about legacy or leverage? Join me, man, as we chop it up and throw this topic back and forth. Like Mayweather, Canelo began as an aggressive finisher, known for his knockouts, known for his come-forward style. Between 2000 and 2016 was Canelo's pretty boy era. And we saw brutal KOs of James Kirkland. He sent Amir Khan to the heavens. Alfredo Angulo got destroyed alongside elite names like Erislandri Lora, who is still a current champion. Miguel Cotto, who was second ballot Hall of Fame. He won belts at 54, even at 160. Learning on the job against elite level opposition, including his only loss in 2013 to Mayweather. But from 2017 and onward, Canelo entered his Money Nello era. He became a stadium headliner. He locked in a $365 million deal, making him the highest paid boxer in all of boxing. He unified 168. He fought for legacy rather than highlight reels. Like Floyd Money Mayweather, who didn't get any highlight reels. His style evolved into efficient, calculated, geared towards winning, longevity, and financial freedom and dominance. But you're talking about knockouts, and he's fading. Let's talk about the durability factor. You know, where you see fading, I see durability. Where you see fading, I see durability. Here's where Canelo stands apart. Despite having 66 professional fights, the man has never been officially knocked down. And why am I repeating this? Because we got some ducks in the community that said they wanted to motherfucking bet $1,000, but now they running around with their tails tucked in. No confidence in Crawford. All cap for TV. It sounds good to counterpunch and yell and curse and let's bet and let's bet. And when I text you like, yo, is the bet on? Now all of a sudden you thinking. Now all of a sudden that rent money hurts to lose. But let's motherfucking bet. Ussy, didn't you say he was going to knock out Canelo, the man with 66 fights and never been down? Don't you run from me. I texted you 2 days ago at 7:30 evening time. You wanted to bet during the morning show. I see scary cats. I see dudes that just talk. Oh, yeah. Even when he got stumbled by Jose Miguel Cotto in 2010, those ropes kept him upright, and he never touched the canvas. No glove touched the canvas. No official knockdown. And that was in 2010. 15 years later, we still got zombies talking about Jose Miguel Cotto stumbling Canelito. Now, he's absorbed thousands of clean shots over the years and never hit the floor. So for you critics that call him lazy while demanding knockouts, missing the bigger picture, he's boxing smart while showing one of the best chins of this era, if not all of boxing. Now, let's touch on Mayweather's blueprint, because Mayweather gave us the quote-unquote green print. He told you what to do. Floyd Mayweather's pretty boy era was from 1996 to 2007. And that was full of stoppages. Diego Corrales got stopped, Arturo Gatti. Before he reinvented himself as Money May. And that took place in 2007 and carried into 2017. That shift meant less risk, more control over he motherfucking fights, and the maximum revenue guaranteed. But he got praised for being a smart black businessman. He got praised for being so intelligent. But Canelo is a duck. Canelo is lazy. Canelo is fading. Canelo can't get knockouts. I love the double standard. I really do. But the majority of Floyd Mayweather's last 10 fights went the distance. UD over Juan Manuel Márquez in 2009. Cautious schooling of Canelo. Didn't really take chances. Obviously, business moves with McGregor and Pacquiao, who had a broken shoulder. Yet, instead of criticism, Floyd receives some sort of love from the people. Floyd's decision also enhanced his mystique and bankability. You guys love for him to be the richest, arrogant boxer ever. So people paid to see him lose and paid to see him win. So why is Canelo, who has fought bigger men across more divisions, challenged himself more than Floyd, why is he not afforded the same respect making similar choices? You know, that is the question. That is the question. Terence Crawford's gamble at 37 now chasing quote-unquote greatness at super middleweight. A switch hitter with elite timing. He enters this fight undefeated after dominating 135 and dominating 140, 147, but not 54 where all the killers are. Yet, he still gets love. He got a decision. He gets no criticism. Only Canelo is fading if he doesn't get knockouts from what I see. Any other boxer can fight to a decision and be praised. Hey, I'll throw a name out there. Shakur Stevenson. Is he not praised for winning decisions? Or am I making this up? Is Shakur not given a pass for decision after decision after decision?
He almost knocked you out.
But somehow, he's not fading. Somehow, he's not on the back half of his career. There is a weird double standard with Canelo Álvarez. Stephen Edwards really sparked this conversation when we interviewed him yesterday. He and fans are demanding knockouts from Canelo even when his resume is already historic. Floyd was praised for playing it safe while Canelo's criticized. Is it about nationality? Or is it simply timing? Did Canelo come up in the era where he just won't be appreciated? This fight with Crawford and Canelo, this fight might not just decide pound for pound supremacy. It could determine whether Canelo finally earns the grace, quote unquote, money may receive for boxing. Smart. He's smart. He's smart. He's not going to go for it. He's smart. Canelo's dumb. Canelo's faded. Canelo's washed. Canelo's lost the step. But Floyd, he's smart. He's TBE. He's the greatest businessman ever. Sounds like a motherfucking double standard. Talking points, Money May versus Money Canelo. I need you to call in and tell me, why was Floyd praised for his decisions while Canelo is being labeled lazy, faded, washed up? Let's talk about Canelo's granite chin. Canelo has never been officially knocked down. How does that shape his legacy, and how does that make the dum-dums who said Crawford would get a knockout feel? Crawford's challenge, can Bud outbox the bigger man and expose Canelo's pace? Quite possibly. And then all the dick rodders are going to jump up and down on Bud's pogo stick saying how a decision win was excellent. But if Canelo gets a decision win, he's faded. If he can't knock out Bud, he's losing a step because Bud is moving up. He's the smaller man. Canelo's losing a step, y'all. He ain't good. He getting a decision. Bud is great. Bud will be 3-time undisputed and be in the history books because guess what? He got a decision over Canelo, and that's okay. But I ask, is this the era, or are we upset over nationalities here? Do you have to be a certain nationality to get some love? Or is just the era that Canelo was being brought up in? What exactly is going on? Why can Bud Crawford outbox Canelo, not get a stoppage, and be praised as the greatest fighter in the motherfucking world? The business of boxing. KO expectations, knockout expectations versus the longevity and the marketability and economics of a Floyd and a Canelo. What do you want? What do you want? Fan perception. Is Canelo a national hero versus Floyd's polarizing villain? How is it that Canelo, who chooses not to be a villain, who plays the role of the national Mexican hero, still gets criticized when the villain in Floyd gets praised? This is what we're going to be talking about. If you're interested, feel free to call in. Discord is available. X-Space is also available. We're talking about that nasty double standard. This is what we want to discuss. If you're interested, you know what to do. We are talking the nasty double standard. Why is it okay for Canelo, for Shakur and Crawford to get decisions, but poor Canelo is ridiculed, made to be less than? Even though he's defending undisputed, somehow he's faded. Even though he's beating number one contenders in his division, somehow he's faded. But Floyd was celebrated for decision after decision after decision. Why is it that you hate Canelo? Why is it that you don't give Canelo the same grace you gave Mayweather? Why is it that Canelo is held to an unfair standard where he must go in and knock everyone out, or slow people say he's lost a step, or slow people say that he's faded? What exactly is going on? And is there, as my boy Tone would say, a deeper, darker link here trying to lower the value of Canelo? Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Discord and X-Space is available. That link being placed right here on our YouTube live chat and our Twitch chat. Malcolm, Flex, first call of the day. What up?
Whoo, first caller. Thank God, bro. I'm about to bad. So hurt. Three things, man. There's three things promised in life: death, taxes, and my boy Ness coming late to the show, bro. I've been waiting for a bit. Shout out to you, man. Look, man, Money May was never perceived as a one-punch knockout artist.
That's not true. That's not true.
Hold on.
That's not true.
He had power.
That's not true. That's not true. Yes, I'm going to cut you off because you should have been not working out and paying attention. Mayweather went from pretty boy just like Canelo.
All right,
Mayweather was 31-0 with 23 knockouts, just like Canelo.
Not a one-punch knockout artist. No,
Canelo changed just like Floyd changed. No, I don't want to listen. We not doing that. We not trying to change it to fit your narrative. Both of them started with knockouts.
Nigga, you creating a wild narrative.
Both of them started with knockouts. Both of them changed the fucking decisions. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. You the first nigga. You the first nigga to try to make an unfair double standard. Fuck out of here.
Who did he knock out like Kirkland and Amir Khan?
It don't fucking matter. Now because Canelo get a one-punch knockout, he's on a different level.
Yeah,
man, fuck out of here. You just trying to protect your pretty ass Floyd. We don't want to hear shit, nigga. Money Canelo, money Floyd.
My bad.
Fuck off.
Hey, listen, no, because that's crazy. Nigga fucked up my whole train of thought. End of the day, the reason Canelo's getting so much shit, he not knocking niggas out anymore. If you were able to do it at 175, you're perceived to do it now. Plain and simple. Mayweather, we gave him shit, and he was hated back then. I don't know why you doing this shit now. Niggas was mad about the not getting, I'm about to say Amir Khan. Oh, no, that's one. Amir Khan. Keith Thurman is another fight. We were mad about Paul Williams and Antonio Margarito. And then Pacquiao was the one fight everybody wanted. But you know what? This nigga's ducking Benavidez for how long? Now you want to outprice yourself. Turkey got the money, so you going to get the shit. You feel me? And then, honestly, bro, you fucked my whole shit up because you want to cut me off. Like, I'm about to burn through some shit.
Yeah, we cutting really people off that don't know shit about boxing.
That lie, yeah, I know my shit.
You don't know your shit.
Nigga creating some crazy-ass narratives.
You don't know your shit.
Why is it okay for Shakur to get decisions? He's not a fucking power puncher.
You don't know your shit.
Why is it? Oh, yeah.
So Shakur didn't stop Herring?
Nobody's expecting.
So Shakur didn't stop Herring. Don't get hung up on, man, because you making excuses for motherfuckers. You making excuses for motherfuckers just so that Canelo look bad. I don't want.
You hating on Shakur.
Bro, I'm out, man. I gotta go. I don't got time for niggas with the bullshit pussy stories. Listen to me. Floyd Money Mayweather had his pretty boy era where he was 31-23. Simple. Canelo had his pretty boy era where he had just as many knockouts. They both transitioned. Their first world title was Gennaro Hernandez in 1998 and Matthew Hatton in 2011. Canelo won 147-pound silver title at a catchweight. Nasty work by WBC. Cool. 3 years later, Mayweather fought Diego Corrales in 2001 for his career-defining masterclass, a complete domination of Diego Corrales. 2 years later, Canelo fought Austin Trout. So where Floyd took 3, Canelo did it in 2. Floyd and Canelo beat Austin Trout. Slick southpaw, dropped him with open scoring. Now, in their breakout title win, both established themselves as world champions early, still young stars in the making. The edge goes to Floyd. Not that we're comparing, but the edge goes to Floyd because his world champion that he beat was of greater value than Matthew Hatton. Star-making dominance was when Floyd beat Diego Corrales, dropping him 6 times and stopping him. Star-making dominance for Canelo was his breakout fight against against Austin Trout after defeating the legend in Miguel Cotto, plus having the win over Rigoberto Alvarez. The fan-friendly showcase for both was Arturo Gatti in 2005, where Floyd became HBO's darling with his offensive showcase. And for 2015, that's when Miguel Cotto got his head knocked off by Canelo, and Canelo takes the middleweight crown in a war. Both used these fights to cross into mainstream appeal. Gatti gave Floyd that exposure he needed to be a pay-per-view star. Cotto gave Canelo the legitimacy and the extra oomph he needed to be a pay-per-view star. The graduation and the passing of the test for Floyd was Oscar De La Hoya in 2007, where he won a split decision. No motherfucking knockout there, right? Okay. The graduation where Canelo failed was Mayweather in 2013. Meanwhile, that was only 2 years. That was the same year that he fought Trout. So he beat Trout and fought Mayweather in the same year. But we worried about knockouts, not worried about who you fighting. Cool. Canelo loses, but gains massive exposure. Floyd beats the cash cow to become one. Canelo loses to the cash cow, but still becomes one. You see how that works? See how that works? Floyd became a cash cow after Canelo, and Canelo became a cash cow after Floyd. International villain and controversy, Jose Luis Castillo, the controversial decision where many people thought Floyd lost, so he rematched him immediately. GGG 2017, controversial draw where many people thought Canelo lost, so he rematched him. Both faced accusations of favoritism from judges in those tough fights. Defining rivalry, Jose Luis Castillo, the rematch, clears controversy and shows Floyd's dominance. GGG, the rematch, Canelo wins a razor-close fight, silencing some of you haters, not everybody, but both rematches cemented their reputation as elite fighters, even after criticism. The business era. The Oscar De La Hoya fight launched Floyd into a whole nother stratosphere. In 2007, he sold 2.4 million pay-per-view buys, crossing over into the mainstream. In 2018, Canelo got a $365 million contract from DAZN, and Canelo became boxing's financial king. Both pivot from fighter to business brand. Risk versus greatness. Floyd fought Juan Manuel Márquez in 2009. Handpicked opponent, smaller opponent, brought him up from a lower weight. Easy win equals pay-per-view tune-up. But you guys criticized Canelo when he handpicked a quote-unquote faded Sergey Kovalev, knocked him out to grab a belt. Both are accused of being calculated in matchmaking while chasing business, belts, and greatness, but you give Floyd a pass. You give Floyd a pass. Legacy paydays, Manny Pacquiao in 2015, the fight of the era, breaks pay-per-view records for Floyd. GGGG, the rivalry 2017 to 2018, defines his middleweight legacy, the biggest fight of his career. Both rivalries become the cornerstone of their historical legacy. We'll never forget Pacquiao versus Mayweather or GGG versus Canelo. And these late career business moves that Malcolm wants to ignore as a Floyd fanboy. Conor McGregor in 2017, this crossover cash grab spectacle fight, non-boxing match. Instead, Canelo's facing undisputed Jermell Charlo, undisputed versus undisputed. But you still called it a strategic pick. Both maximizing paydays with quote-unquote smart matchmaking. But Floyd's was less risk. So you tell me, man, is Floyd's story a quote-unquote flawless villain who retired at 50-0? Did he do everything right and that's why he's not receiving criticism? Or is Canelo not following in his footsteps? Canelo's story is a Mexican hero who wins big, loses some, but still becomes boxing cash cow no matter what. So now that you have all the information, hopefully you don't make the same stupid mistake that Malcolm made. Tito Vos, what up?
Buenos dias.
What up?
Man, it's as simple as this, man, the complexion, bro. I'm gonna call it how I see it, bro. That's what it is. That's what the big difference is. It's the straight up complexion. Simple, man, fanboys can't even look. The sad part about it is too, they ain't self-aware enough to even realize it, right? So the same shit they'll give one guy a pass for, they'll criticize the next. I mean, you hit the nail right on the head. And shout out to you for shaking the tree, man. Once these dudes wake up, they're gonna start cutting the shit out of people. But that's all it is, man. And it's sad. It's sad because people can't see past their own noses. But it is what it is. all the complete men in this community gonna understand what you're saying. All the incomplete boys that were raised by weak ass fucking men are gonna stick to their guns, and they're gonna keep making excuses, keep making up stories, false narratives, and stuff like that. Hopefully they can take an example from the more complete dudes and get some knowledge. And that's my call.
All right. Short but sweet. Discord available. X Spaces available. We want real hardcore fans. We want people with a vast knowledge of boxing to call in. We don't need your biasness. Honestly, we're not in the mood for it. Both men were super strategic. You're not smarter than Coco. We pulled the parallels, so don't try to be, because you're gonna find yourself in the phantom zone. Jay Will, what up? Jay Will. Dr. Jermaine.
Good morning. Can you hear me, sir?
Perfect.
Okay. So this is, I'm just gonna. I hope I don't take too long. I wish I knew how. If I went over, I can give you the money. I know Zelle. I just need. It's just the boxing voice, correct?
Yeah, I'll send you my email now.
Okay. But this is the thing, Ness, about the two careers. The two careers are not similar, none whatsoever. None whatsoever. With Mayweather, of course, he did some cherry picking, but when you talking about a huge cherry pick, we talking about Canelo. We talking about Canelo. Now let's look at the three opponents. The last two, Munguia and Belanga, both of them knocked out by nobodies. We talking about Cesar Chavez Jr. lost to a YouTuber. Okay, when he went to Undisputed, we talking about some guy that's just got off a layoff to get the WBC the green belt. He cherry picked his whole career. When Charlo called him, sent him ahead, he didn't fight him. When the slick boxer went to his press conference, you fight nobody. He never fought him. The other Charlo, he never fought him. When all those tough competition was calling him out, he wasn't fighting him. He was fighting number cherry picks.
Let me ask you something, because I already see your bias. You obviously not an intelligent boxing fan.
Okay, go ahead.
Did Mayweather duck Margarito?
Of course, that's why.
Okay.
Of course, I said he cherry picked also too.
Did Mayweather decide to fight? What was his name? What is it, Barrera or Baldemir?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. So was that a cherry pick?
Of course, that was a cherry pick.
Okay.
We talking about.
Did he avoid Paul Williams like the plague? And they both had the same manager in Al Heyman. Did he avoid Paul Williams? Did he avoid Paul Williams after Paul Williams beat the shit out of Margarito with plaster of Paris? Because remember, he didn't get caught by Shane Mosley till years later. So Paul Williams whooped his ass on HBO, called him out Floyd on HBO and said, we got the same manager. But did he avoid him, yes or no?
Like I said, yes, he did.
Okay.
But we talking about Canelo had a whole cherry.
Let me ask you a question.
A cherry tree.
Did Floyd avoid Manny Pacquiao when he offered him $40 million flat?
No, that is no.
Oh,
that is no.
So till this day, I want you to know this.
Floyd wanted him to take a drug test,
brother,
and that's Manny Pacquiao.
Your rage isn't letting you think, my friend. All right, I'm not gonna talk over you. Your rage isn't letting you think. Floyd Money Mayweather made a $40 million offer to Pacquiao to fight. Since then, we've never heard of a flat fee offer for a super fight. You know, Canelo never sent GGG, hey, here's $5 million flat. You gonna fight me in a super fight? He never sent 5 million flat to Canelo. You're going to fight me in a super fight. Him and Floyd never got a flat fee. There's always back end, Mr. Not So Intelligent. There's always back end in a super fight. So when I say, did Floyd avoid Pacquiao, your answer should be yes. Yes. After sending a $40 million flat fee with no back end, no pay-per-view upside, didn't Floyd start to defame him and have to go to court and pay over $100,000? The answer is yes. So I don't know, man. Maybe you should try to sharpen up your tools before coming over here sparring with the king.
No, I'm not trying to spar with you. Man, you have it ain't no king. It's two different.
Oh, I'm definitely the king compared to your boxing knowledge. You just saying anything you want because you got a hole in your face.
For a very long time. But when all of those people call him out, he been fighting nothing but European. He went on a European tour for over 5 years.
You right,
brother.
Come
on now.
You right. You right. You have a good day though, man, because Erislandy Laura's European, man. Austin Trout ain't black enough. Floyd ain't black enough. Daniel Jacobs ain't black enough. I see what you are. You a race baiting fool. You know, people with lack of boxing knowledge need to talk about race. When you know about boxing, you don't got to talk about color. Get your skills up, man, you fucking bum. Go get your fucking shine box. Shoe shining ass niggas trying to talk boxing. Shit nasty.
You guys hear me?
We hear you.
I mean, I guess I don't understand. I feel like you're bullshitting because as far as I know, Mayweather did get discredited for the back half of his career. Who didn't? I know plenty of people in my boxing circles that have talked shit about Mayweather because of the back half of his career. So I don't really get what you're getting at here. You're making, nigga, Ness, you're spiraling and you're nervous. So you're just making up bullshit. This whole topic, I mean, it has no logic. You just said, why is the core getting praised?
I see y'all Floyd fans is in y'all feelings. My man said it got no logic. You just said it got no logic. Are you not fucking hearing the comparisons, or you really stupid?
No. But this is the logic. This is like a sixth grader argument.
You're fucking dumb as hell.
You up here calling people stupid.
How many more comparisons do you need? I didn't give you about 10.
And he's spiraling.
Okay, so do me a favor. Explain to me. Listen, my friend. Explain to me, how am I spiraling? Let's hear your logic.
Well, first of all, you're not letting speakers talk because you're so emotional about this shit. That's number one.
Well, I don't want you to lie. I don't want you to lie. The minute you lie,
you've been lying for a 20-minute monologue.
Well, I've been reading facts. So since you're lying, because I've read facts off BoxRec. I'm not gonna sit here and listen to you only tell me I'm lying without any facts. So if you want to call in and maybe have a real conversation where you tell us what I said that was not true, because I'm reading off BoxRec. I'm reading his knockout ratio, and I'm showing you how many decisions he got. I'm showing two fighters that started knocking people out and finished getting decisions. So it sounds like you're emotional. But, goodbye. Give two flying fucks about you. What up? Big Gucci Nick. $5K baller, or is you a faker like you know who? Jay Will. Major Media, I see you tomorrow. Fuck out my chat. Like Jay Will, you gonna unmute?
Yes, sir. Yep. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right, all right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to start off with. I think just the premise of the statement is incorrect. I'm not going to get into the whole comparison of resumes. I just think the whole premise of the question is just way off. It's not true. Um, Money May was not loved. During his fighting career, while he was fighting, he was called a runner. A lot of his fights, he was hated on so much, even by his home telecast, Larry Merchant, that they got into a fight in the ring because Merchant would diss him so much during the telecast of his own fights, and HBO was his home network. He hated them so much, he went to Showtime because he didn't appreciate the hate that he got while actually fighting for HBO. So no, Floyd was not loved like that. He got called a runner most of his career. So the whole premise of this is just not right. So we can go fight, like, we can break up several fights where he got called out, like Floyd versus Márquez, where he brought Márquez up like a pretty much two weight divisions. Then he didn't even make weight for the Márquez fight, and he caught flack for that. Like, damn, you brought up a little dude,
Hey,
then you came in overweight.
Listen, I know that you think you're right, so I'm gonna just read the day that fight happened, the headline. You can keep thinking you're right, but if I get more upset, I'm going to just dunk on you anyway. But this is actual news on the day of the fight of Floyd Money Mayweather versus Márquez.
Mayweather proves perfection.
Okay, even though he missed weight. But let me give you the entire quote and headline, all right? Here you go, because I don't like that y'all lie a lot.
Mayweather proves perfection after shutting out Juan Manuel Márquez in 2009.
Okay. Any other fight that you said he got criticism for, so I can pull up the headline where he didn't?
Okay.
Because
that was real cute.
What fans say,
so that was real cute,
what fans say has no merit here. We talking about what's written, what's in stone. The people that gave him the names, Pretty Boy.
Okay,
the people
Ness.
that gave him the
Can I
name,
get back to my call?
Money
Can I get
Man.
back to my call? Because
No,
I can. Let me answer your question. Can I answer it?
You get to your
Can
call.
I answer your question?
You get to your
Can
call
I answer
when
your
I
question?
correct you because you said something wrong. So I gotta correct you because you're polluting my audience ears. Go ahead.
So right, okay. So I can do the same with all of pretty much the Ring magazines articles, Mike Carpenter articles. When they give a review of a Canelo fight, it's all praises for Canelo, even though the fans be hating on Canelo.
Well,
so we can do the same thing for Canelo.
Show me.
Hold on, man.
That's
Hold on, bro.
bell.
Don't stop. Okay, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
That's the bell about the ring.
Go ahead. I mean, you take half my call, and there was no lie about the Larry Merchant shit. That was all fact. That was all fact.
Larry Merchant is one person. We're talking about Floyd receiving praise. Use Google. It's your friend, bro. I don't got time to teach you how to use the internet. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I really don't care about you and your best friends talking shit around a couch. Look up headlines. Look up headlines from real writers. Real writers. Not you. Not what the fuck you thought. Writers. Writers. The people that induct Floyd Mayweather.
Money Mayweather Masters Pacquiao 2015, praising his tactical win in the fight of the century.
Shut the fuck up. You're not going to get to talk lies here. Shut the fuck up. We didn't like Mayweather Pacquiao. Writers loved it. Shut the fuck up. We not letting y'all talk, man. Nobody getting
Flawless
bullshit.
Floyd, the best ever. Post 49-0 retirement. 2015.
2015, they call him Flawless Floyd, the best ever. Shut the fuck up. I'm not letting you talk. I'm not letting you talk. You want to talk based off your fucking memory. Go look up facts. Shut the fuck up.
Mayweather's boxing clinic repeated after his one-sided wins over Canelo, 2013, and Arturo Gatti, 2005.
Shut the fuck up. We all got AI. Look up the fucking headline and shut your stupid ass up. You don't know about boxing. You just talking. You want to debate, but you don't know shit.
From Pretty Boy to Beck career retrospective praising his transition from flashy to business genius.
And I got 20 more fucking headlines for you pussies. You think I wasn't ready? Fuck out of here with your whack ass call, man. Either you tell the truth or you don't get a fucking call. Huang, what up?
Can you hear me, Ness?
Yep.
Oh, okay, because I couldn't hear nothing. All right. Well, I got to ask you a question, Ness. See if you would concede this point to me. Would you agree that certain writers, will say certain things to keep their access to boxers?
Absolutely.
You would? Okay.
Absolutely.
I
just like there's certain writers that don't give a fuck about access. Like Steve Kim,
like
right?
You.
And like Steve Kim.
The reason I say that is because, you keep it 100, and that costs you pay in losing access to fighters, to interview and all that, right?
Yep.
So that's why, only reason I want to say that, because I'm not taking any side on this one, is just because you said that statement. This is what the rioters are saying. So we just got to use that as a fair point. Now, number two, I would say that, they both have been equally, in a lot of it's because it's the feelings in the moment. They both have been equally criticized. Because I'll be honest, man, before the Berto, Ortiz, Canelo era, you know what I'm saying? He was on a trajectory, and then right after that era, people really started hating on him. You know what I mean? And you gotta understand, he's getting older. He's slowing down, but he's still got greatness in him. And I'll be honest, I didn't appreciate Floyd until he was gone. Because I used to say the same thing. Man, this guy, he don't want to engage sometimes. But you know what? That's why I can appreciate that in Haney now. Because at that time, you're so emotionally invested for your fighter. You know what I mean? So, I would say, right now, we're not going to appreciate Canelo until he's gone. And then later, when we look back, we're going to do just like we did with Floyd, all of us, because I'm a Canelo hater too. You know what I'm saying? And my hate really just comes from the fact that he's avoided one fighter. My Canelo hate has nothing to do with none of his past. It's just I'm so effed up about him not giving Benavidez. And I think a lot of us, that's what it is. We have a specific reason on why we personally will come up and make up all this bull crap about Canelo. But at the end of the day, you can't deny his greatness. You can't talk down on him. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta keep it real with myself. You know what I'm saying? Because I can say, sometimes I make up stuff and just throw bull crap. Man, Canelo's a this, but really it's just because I don't like that he ducked who was my favorite boxer for a while. Because there was a minute there where Benavidez was, man, that's my man. That dude, like, you see what I'm saying? I think that's what a lot of these people who are going to call in and go against you is because how they feel about Floyd. It's a personal thing. So, I mean, that's just where I'm at. I just want to make that point. And I'm glad you were fair enough to concede that. You know what I'm saying? But that's my time, Miss. I got to get back to the job.
All right.
All right. Job, baby.
Let's just play this for weirdo. We're not even going to say his name so nobody feel singled out.
Why the premise makes sense. Career arcs really do parallel. Floyd had his pretty boy knockout era, then became Money May, a businessman winning by decision. Canelo had his knockout heavy youth, then shifted into a business first. DAZ and deal. Legacy era. Media double standard. Headlines praised Floyd for being a genius, a master unbeatable, even when he won dull decisions. Meanwhile, when Canelo wins decisions, even after knockdowns, the narrative skews negative, lazy, avoiding Benavidez, etc. Villain versus hero framing. Floyd leaned into the villain role, selling fights by making people pay to see him lose. That persona let him flip decisions into part of his mastermind story. Canelo, by contrast, carries the national hero mantle of Mexico, where fans crave knockouts. If he boxes safe, the backlash is harsher.
There you go. But that dude told me that the premise of this argument is wrong. So, what did I ask?
Is the premise of this argument wrong?
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, fanboys be trying to be smarter than AI. This shit is crazy. Like, your brain doesn't compute like a computer. You can't remember what a fucking Google crawler bot can crawl. Shut your stupid ass up. Don't fucking participate because you just look like a dummy with a fucking hole in your mouth.
Yo, is the audio too crazy in the background?
Nope.
Alright, yeah. Nah, ain't no shout outs to the boxing boys or none of that. It's real right now. Ness, did you see your DM? Shout outs to AI, by the way.
I ain't looking at no DM.
Yeah, cool. Oh, shout outs to AI, man. My exact words when I opened up, my first words, I said Money May was never considered a one-punch knockout artist.
Tell us 5 people Canelo knocked out with one punch. Tell us 5. Go.
Yeah.
Go. Tell us 5 he knocked out with one punch or you losing your call.
No. Listen.
Go.
Why are you going to cut me off, my nigga? I pay for that.
Go.
For what? But was he considered a one-punch knockout artist?
Motherfucker, I gotta go. Either you gonna tell me who the fuck Canelo knocked out by one punch. No.
Don't do that, bro. Look,
you making a narrative. You making a narrative.
No, and listen,
is you gonna answer the question, nigga?
I'm not fucking answering
All right,
it, nigga.
well then goodbye. Fuck out of here. Now, Canelo don't got 5 one-punch knockouts. So this dickhead trying to win a fucking argument, calling Canelo a one-punch knockout artist just to win an argument. Kick fucking rocks. Kick fucking rocks. I don't want to hear y'all bullshit. I'm not here for that. Show me the one-punch knockouts Canelo got. He didn't one-punch Laura. He didn't one-punch Alfredo Angulo. He didn't one-punch fucking Austin Trout. What the fuck are you talking about trying to make a fake-ass case for your fucking lover boy Floyd? Neither one of them was a one-punch knockout artist. So fuck off. Fuck off. Either you come correct or don't motherfucking come at all, nigga. Alex, what up? Give a fuck. Oh, I was correct. Floyd wasn't a one punch. Neither was Canelo. You fucking silly Billy dumb motherfucker. Niggas don't want to be disrespected, then talk the worst shit. Like I gotta sit here and listen to your garbage. Who he fucking one punch? Tell me. Because Rocky Fielding went down in the first round and then got up 2 more times. So when does he one punch somebody? But I'm wrong. Oh, I paid for my call. I paid. You think I give a fuck that you paid to lie? You think I give a fuck that you paid to be a fucking entertainer for the audience? Nigga, we talking boxing. Either you talking real boxing or you kicking fucking rocks. Alex, are you there? H-Town.
What a mess here.
I hear you.
This is my number one thing with the flow mode. They mad because Canelo doing exactly what Floyd did.
Cut it.
They coming up with bullshit excuses.
Cut it.
Fucking H-Town, they got you on lockup, man. You on lockup. KO for JT, it's he gotta be for real. Hey, yo. 3 days in a row, JT, leave that man alone. Leave him alone, bro.
Yo, can you hear me this time?
Yes.
All right. Good morning. How do you feel today?
I chose violence, man. I ain't wearing my shirt today because it's dirty. I chose motherfucking violence. I see the double standard, and we gonna fight for the deaths for it.
Now, when you talk about this double standard, are you? Because I'm a little confused. Is it from the fans? Is it from boxing media? Is it from both? A mixture?
A mixture. We'll be fair and go with a mixture.
Because I definitely agree. Fan bases, double standard on both sides. because I remember, watching Floyd, and yeah, they called like Jay was, so they called him a runner, a chicken. He would get scrutinized
But
by a lot of
you never
fans.
seen a headline like that, right? Because I'm gonna ask AI to find me a Mayweather's running headline.
Oh, like from an actual writer? Well, I
Yeah,
think back then,
yeah.
though, I think they try to remain more professional. While today, we have a lot of people from like I don't know how to categorize it, but more like a social media reporting or YouTube reporting. So where now having that extra spice seems to be, you find that more within
Yo,
boxing.
I'm gonna give you free time. Look at this. Look at fucking this. Look at this.
There don't seem to be any credible news headlines suggesting that Floyd Mayweather Jr. is running in a literal sense, like training or racing. The recurring running theme in media coverage is entirely figurative, tied to altercations or commentary, not physical running.
Thank you. Writers don't have the balls. Kevin Iole, Keith Eidick, Jake Donovan, Daniel Raphael, Thomas Hauser, Bert Sugar, you fucking name them. They don't got the balls to say Floyd is running. Why? Because it's called the sweet science. Fucking losers.
No, for sure. And you didn't want to lose access to a Floyd Mayweather fight. And I think it's, but I don't really see like, I looked it up real quick because I wasn't sure exactly where you were going with your rebuttals with a lot of people. Because like I said, I remember people hating on Floyd, but yet, what is something they say when someone hates on Tank? What is this? Oh, but you still watch, right? Well, that's what they did with Floyd, and that's what they do with Canelo too. I have been, I have expressed my displeasure with his opponent selection. Not so much with him getting decisions, but that's the thing, right? People have it perceived that he's this huge puncher, which he is a big puncher. But I mean, he's still dominating the competition. It's just the competition isn't where it isn't. We don't. It's not these guys that we really think can beat him, and that's where we went with Floyd as well. He wasn't fighting Manny. It was obvious no one else was on his level, and what he did was he presented his opponents in a business sense. Well, hey, these guys are coming off big wins. This guy's is a champion, and it literally Canelo's taking that playbook. I absolutely agree. And it was the Floyd haters that were, going against him, saying he don't knock nothing out, he's boring. And now you have the Canelo haters basically doing the same. He don't knock anyone out anymore. The opponents they're not as good as these other guys who aren't as accomplished. It's always going to be like this. But that shows when someone's at the top, when they just try to find a bunch of stuff to say bad about you. Like I'm included. I've been throwing a lot of Canelo hate lately, just because I don't think he's picking, better matchups. I said it many times. I don't want to go over it again. But yeah, I think fans, that's why I don't like fandom. Because instead of just enjoying multiple fighters, it's like you have to like one and hate the other. You don't find most people is like, oh, I'm with Bud because we're from the same area, we're the same race. I don't know. My cousin said hi to him once, so I have to hate Canelo. I have to hate Errol. Oh, I love Canelo. I love Mexican style. I can't appreciate boxers like Shakur. Why can't you just enjoy it all? And that's why boxing is such a weird spot, because people just feel like they can't enjoy it in its entirety. You can only enjoy one thing. You have to see blood and all that. But then when someone gets hurt, it's prayers up. It's really interesting how fans go about it. But I think you're right. It is a double standard, but absolutely Mayweather had a big base of hate. And I think Canelo's basically like
base of hate from the fans, though. Not from media.
But what media? What Mike Coppinger article do you see hating on Canelo? I mean, they said he trounced Charlo, and Mike Coppinger wrote an article, and he was like, it's not Canelo's fault he didn't get the stoppage. Then for Berlanga, he's like, yo, he dominated Berlanga. It was an amazing knockdown. So, I mean, I don't really see too much hate from the media for Canelo either, bro.
I'll see. Can I find one? With Coco scouring the internet. But what we did find...
Media and fan perceptions. Running versus technical defense. Some critics labeled Floyd's dancing around the ring as running. But media and analysts often reframed this as defensive genius or technical mastery. For example, in discussions of this duality, boxing and media and fan perceptions, running versus
some of y'all stupid. So let's go a little bit shorter and just give you the best part right here, right? Here you go. Do it again for y'all.
But media and analysts often reframed this as defensive genius or technical mastery. For example, in discussions of this duality, Boxing Insider captured a central debate.
Okay, so we're going to give you the central debate after we explain that, yeah, some critics label Floyd dancing around, but the media and the analysts, often the word they used was reframed. Reframed. You know what that means? To change it, motherfuckers. Dumb fucks.
Can the detractors of artistic fighting define running? Mayweather stood in the pocket and exchanged with big names like Gennady, Cotto, Boxing Insider. Forums too offer arguments that Mayweather's style was deliberate and effective, not just evasion.
Just find me somewhere they hating on that boy. Show me where it's not a fan website like I don't know, boxingfan.com saying Mayweather's a runner. Show me a media member, man. I named 7 writers. Do you need more? I'll give you some more names. Do y'all need more names? Those are the experts in our field. Those are the dudes that have been writing stories for over 30 years. Do you need more? Mike, Omaha.
Boxing boys. My boy Ness woke up on violence this morning.
You know it.
Yes, sir. My type of guy. That's what I'm talking about. You see, you on that side. You on this side. You with that T-Bud Crawford. When you wake up with violence in your mind, you got some shit going through your blood. Good morning, Ness, man. Good morning, Ness. Good morning. I ain't here for no drama, Nestor Gibbs. I don't want you kicking me off. But you know, fucking Floyd shit was manufactured, man. Floyd Mayweather was a great event. And he told you, it was a great event. He robbed the bank. He was good at what he did. Trust me. Al Heyman did good. He doing the same thing he did with Earl and fucking Tank too. And really, he's just getting exposed with this Tank shit. Floyd Mayweather's career has been exposed. Picking and choosing. Cherry picker. Mr. Cherry Picker. And I was the biggest Floyd fan growing up with my dad watching that nigga. Great events, good food. But we was all being played. We was all being played. They throwing that TBE. Nah. You a good fighter, but that shit was, you know what I'm saying, great matchmaking. That's all that was. He wasn't like Terence Crawford. We take him how he come. And shout out to Canelo. Shout out to Canelo. This some real shit. Because Floyd would never do what Canelo doing right now. Never. Never, ever. So, yeah. Floyd Mayweather's a great. He got the money. But you can't take the money with you. You know what I'm talking about? You can't take the money with you. Fuck all that. Get him out of here. Get him out of boxing. Take all his motherfucking proteges with him. Starting with Tank, Earl, and take their dad out of here too. Al Heyman, we don't need him. I don't even think Al Heyman a real fucking person. I really don't. I think Floyd is Al Heyman. That's just fucking, you know what I'm saying? I think Floyd is really fucking Al Heyman. They just throw that fucking name out there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the squad, B&B, the whole squad, man. Help is on the fucking way. We got less than 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks. And they said, what they say? That the Tank and Jake Paul is gonna overshadow. We ain't even talking about that shit no more, Ness. We ain't even talking about it. I ain't seen not a show about that shit since. But guess what? We still talking about that Terence Bud Crawford and that Canelo Álvarez fight, though. Yes, sir. Help is on the way. We are about to take over the motherfucking world in a couple of days. T-Bud Crawford, Omaha's own. Yes, sir. And Canelo Álvarez, he don't be knocking shit loose either.
Exactly.
He don't knock shit loose like that.
Exactly.
He don't knock shit loose. I guess he got power, but he don't knock shit loose. He a great event too. But his shit about to get exposed. We got a new sheriff in town, the HNIC, T-Bug Crawford. Shout out to the boxing biz. Hey, Ness, calm down, man. Don't be kicking everybody off the show, man. Don't be kicking them all out, man. You icing them out. Don't do them like that, man.
We just got rid of B-Dog, too. Fuck your chats. We don't want your chats in the chat, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Shout out to Brandon, not Maurice, but Lens, that actually found a negative headline, okay? For the dummies in the back, headline means the title has something in it. The title has something negative, like this one that says Floyd Mayweather is a boring boxer, but maybe the best businessman in the sport. So you see how that's a double whammy? You hate on him and you love him. Canelo, do he get that? Do they say, yo, he's fading, but he's a smart businessman? Do they say he's lazy, but he's intelligent? Do they say he's lost a step, but he's the greatest Mexican? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, this is Brandon Maurice. Fuck, I thought that was Brandon Lenz. My bad, champ. I don't think so. You feel me? And that's one article. I want y'all to help me. Ain't we a community? Ain't we a community? Give me more negative Floyd articles. Because guess what? I already got Coco scouring the internet for all the negative Floyd articles and all the Canelo Floyd articles so we can make a comparison of who got more. Fuckers. Big Jeff, what up?
Hello.
What up?
Hello. Canelo has fought, second half of his career, Canelo has fought 6 non-world champions. Floyd has only fought 2, second half of his career. So it's idiotic to compare the two, the second half of their career, one being Floyd and then Canelo being the next Floyd, whatever comparison. It doesn't make sense all the way. But I get what you're trying to say, is the blueprint, but it's not all there. Floyd is Floyd. Floyd fought champions. Canelo fought John Ryder, fought a bunch of nobodies that Berlanga, Munguia. You can't name Berlanga, Munguia, John Ryder on Floyd's resume the second half of his career. You just can't. So it's kind of hard to, can't really compare the two. But
how can't we compare the two when one fought 24 champions and the other fought 21? It's like y'all don't fucking follow this sport, and then y'all get mad at me for disrespecting
One has way more fights than the other. One turned pro way earlier than the other.
And that's my problem? You got 23 champions, I got 21, and my career ain't over. But you sitting here calling in to tell me that Floyd fought. My brother, you calling in to tell us Floyd fought champions. He got 2 less than Canelo, bro. Like, your argument makes 0 sense. Canelo has 21 champions. Floyd has 23 champions. I mean, you can't make this shit up with boxing fans. Te lo juro. They wildin'.
No, I get what you're saying.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I get what you're saying. I get it, but it's like Canelo's fighting. He's fighting real cherries.
Oh, okay. Tell me who's a cherry. Was Gennady a cherry?
No, John Ryder was.
Was Miguel a cherry? John Ryder ain't a champion. Catch up. Play catch up.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
That's exactly my point.
No. You play catch up. Julio Cesar Chavez fought motherfuckers that wasn't champion. Sugar Ray Leonard fought people that wasn't champion. Let's talk about the champions. What champions are cherries? Give me a cherry champion.
No, but that's not.
And
what
remember,
I'm saying.
Kermit Citron. Didn't Kermit Citron beat Alfredo Angulo? Let me Google this shit. Because
I'm saying the second half of their career, it played out different. Second half of their career. You're trying to compare the second half of their career, saying that Floyd was Money May or Pretty Boy, then turned to Money May. But
you want the timeline? I got the timeline for you. I guess you missed that part. Let me give you the timeline, bro. Hold on. Don't you worry about it, bro. I got the timeline para que no se confunde. ¿Entiende? Okay. Vamos a ver. Let's see.
That's all today.
Mayweather started his pretty boy era from 1996 to 2006. Canelo started his pretty Canelo era from 2009 to 2016. Let me explain something to you. What is the difference here? Why don't you accept Canelo's Floyd Money Mayweather era? I'm lost. And let me remind you, let me remind y'all, because I know y'all didn't do the research. Let me remind you that Canelo's back half of his career is better than Floyd's. While Floyd's front half is better because he got names like Jose Luis Castillo and Corrales, his back half isn't better. Canelo on the back half is fighting more threatening champions. But let's give you the facts. Canelo's first fight as Money Canelo was the Gennady fight. The Gennady 2 fight. Then he fought Jacobs. Then he fought Kovalev. Then he fought Sanders and Plant. So do you really know boxing or did you just call in the talk? Because you got another hole in your face like the other fucking weirdo.
I see what you're saying. But the only thing
let
that
me
I
give
was
you his
saying
pretty
is
boy.
that
Look at his pretty boy era. Look at his pretty boy era. Canelo's pretty boy era was Matthew Hatton, Shane Mosley, Austin Trout, Miguel Cotto, Amir Khan. You know what I'm saying?
all I was saying
about?
is that Canelo has fought more non-champions than Floyd the second half of their career. So
And
you
that's
can't
fine.
really and he didn't knock those guys out. So it's like,
but champ, didn't Julio Cesar Chavez fight more guys than Canelo? That'll make him greater, right? We call Canelo the greatest Mexican ever. So your argument is trash. You got to think harder while you're in line waiting. How is your argument that he fought more non-champions when he still got 2 less than Floyd? And still got less fights than Julio Cesar Chavez, who y'all praise universally. You don't even got to be Mexican to praise him.
The second half of Floyd's career, who's the John Ryder on his resume?
Okay, second half of Floyd's career, John Ryder. He fought Ricky Hatton, Juan Manuel Márquez, Canelo, Pacquiao, McGregor. There goes your fucking John Ryder McGregor. A bum. A nobody. He didn't even have boxing experience. You know who Canelo fought when he fought McGregor? Canelo fought Charlo, an undisputed champ, but y'all discredit him. Look at what y'all do. Somehow Floyd beating an MMA dude 0-0 is praised, but Canelo fights a quote-unquote smaller dude moving up, but he's undisputed, and that's a cherry pick, not Mayweather McGregor. Hey, listen, let me get to some other callers, man.
Hold on. One more question. So you think Canelo's resume is better than Floyd's?
I never said that. We're not arguing resume. We were arguing double standard. Floyd got praise for getting a decision, and Canelo is getting, ridiculed.
Nah, you're right. 100%. I stand corrected. Right. That's my call.
All right. And guess what else? All you Floyd fans. Daniel Jacobs is better than any black fighter Floyd ever fought. Daniel Jacobs is better than any black fighter Floyd ever fought. I mean, when he fought Shane Mosley, my man had blisters in his feet for using, the fuck is his name? Crowley? No. The dude that punched Floyd in the face early, man. Not Augustus. Chop. So you see, the issue is that y'all forget boxing. Y'all forget. But is Daniel Jacobs better than Berto? Oh, Bob Saget, you really saying that the version of Shane that Floyd fought is better than Daniel Jacobs? I just want to know. I'm not even mad at you for saying that. We just want to know. Is that what you're saying, Bob Saget? Please put it again in the chat so we can be sure of your boxing IQ and knowledge. Please let us know. What's taking you so long? I thought this was a chat.
Yo, you got me there?
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? You really can't say that. I mean, I can see your point with the. I can't see your point, but I see what you're saying with the Daniel Jacobs and Shane shit. When Floyd fought him, he had blisters. So you got to take in consideration when Canelo fought him, the motherfucker was old as dirt. I mean, you say double standards, right? So we got to put them both in consideration.
What are we putting in consideration?
I mean, you can't, like, because you just said when Floyd fought Shane, he had blisters on his feet. So basically, you're down in the fight, but you're not, but you are. And then...
I'm absolutely down in the fight. Like, did Shane perform, or did he land one punch and get beat the fuck up for 11 rounds?
I mean, he did. He landed that one punch and got beat the fuck up. But
all right.
Don't
Was Shane a smaller man? Was Shane a smaller man?
No, he won.
Come on, you cry. You lying now, bro. You lying now. You see, this is what I'm saying. They forget boxing, bro.
Bro, the statue, Shane's statue as a statue, Shane wasn't smaller than Floyd.
Bro, do you not know where Shane started his career? Like, why are we doing this, man? Like, what are we doing here?
I mean, it's okay, bro. You get triggered when people bring up Canelo.
Okay, so I'm triggered. I'm triggered. Let's have a conversation then. What weight class did Floyd fight Sugar Shane Mosley? Because, I mean, you guys are slow.
What was it, 135?
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
What was it, 140?
147. 147. So again, I asked a very simple question. Very simple.
Well, he started 130.
Very simple question I asked you. Was Shane a smaller man?
A smaller man? No, he wasn't.
Okay, cool. He didn't start his career. Listen, champ, you right, I'm wrong. You right, I'm wrong. Shane did not start his career at 35. He did not move to 47 and beat Oscar. I'm sorry, you're right. You're right. You know what else? You're also right. Daniel Jacobs was smaller than Canelo. Daniel Jacobs started at 108, and that's why Canelo beat Daniel Jacobs.
I know what triggers you now. The Canelo triggers you.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Your time is up, though. That's your 10-second clapper, man.
That's crazy, man. Because, I'm just saying, man, you got to take in consideration, but...
I'm taking in consideration that bell rang. That's what I'm taking in consideration, that bell rang. Candy Slim, you wrong. You wrong. Mosley started at 35. That's what I'm saying. Y'all swear y'all know boxing. Ain't nothing wrong with using box rec. Ain't nothing wrong with using box rec, man. Just out here being wrong to be wrong, it's nasty, man. Y'all got to stop.
Don't everybody believe in Google? Go Google that shit.
For real. Quest the best. Ain't nobody talking about Floyd. See, I'm going to time your ass out talking about some bro. Don't be fucking yelling at me. I asked that man clear as day where Shane started at. You over here, bro. All caps at that. Now you going to sit in timeout for 30 minutes with your fucking dumbass caps. Nobody talking about Floyd. We talking about Shane. Dumbass. I swear to God, y'all motherfuckers stupid.
That's on it today. Yes, sir. That's what I like to hear, Ness. Get on these niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? If you feel your shit right, you feel like you're confident in your shit, back it up. Salute TBV. I think Canelo resume is better than Floyd. I'm gonna just say that right now. And Floyd has the O, so you just can't beat the O. But we got to think about who Canelo fought. You know, now he's facing Bud, faced Beevil, Triple G, Laura. You know, the name goes on and on. You know, I think Canelo could probably fight like 80 fights. You know what I'm saying? He's at 70, damn near at 70. So I can say he'll fight like 10 more fights maybe. I'm probably pushing it, but I can see Canelo having like a resume like the old timers. Because nowadays, dudes get like 20 fights and out the game. Back in the day, you seen guys like Tommy Hearns fight like 80 times. You know what I'm saying? Them dudes be fighting. You know, they fight. That's what they like to do nowadays. I don't know, this generation just sad. You know, dudes get 10 fights, 10. Keyshawn Davis talking about retirement. Like, come on, man, you got 11 fights. Like, it's just, this generation is soft, man. I don't know. But yeah, I like Canelo, man. He's a throwback fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's one of them throwbacks. You can't hate on Canelo, man. The greatest Mexican fighter of all time. Did it a long time. Best resume right now, currently. Like his resume, man, it's just too good. It's just too good. What's going on? Like, why is everybody going crazy? I'm hearing like Ness, you going crazy. What's the actual debate? Canelo's better than Floyd, or are we doing comparing resumes?
All we doing is talking about the double standard. Floyd Mayweather got praised for being a unanimous decision fucking winner, but Canelo, you say he's old. He's faded. He's lost a step. He's not the same because he doesn't get the knockout that Floyd never got, but I called him a superb defensive fighter. He's the greatest boxer of all time. He is TBE. He didn't get a knockout.
Yeah, it is double standards.
Of course it is. It's only idiots want to argue that it's not.
Yeah, but I'm hearing you say Shakur a lot. I'm hearing you say Shakur
I said Shakur one time. I said Shakur one time.
No, you said it one time. But I'm saying this: Shakur isn't a knockout artist. You know, Canelo been knocking out dudes. You know what I'm saying? Canelo hasn't. He's not a defensive fighter like
my brother.
Shakur.
My brother, you know, it's like y'all really don't watch boxing. Canelo's a knockout artist, but he got more wins than knockouts. He has less than half. Less than half.
Hey.
So let me ask you, is it because his name is Canelo that you ignore the fucking numbers and the percentage? And you just make up your own fucking stats? Because the math don't say he's a knockout puncher. I just don't get y'all. I don't get y'all. So weird. To win an argument, you guys would just lie. He's a knockout puncher. Where's the math to indicate he's a knockout puncher? How do we prove he's a knockout puncher if his fucking box rec don't say he's a knockout puncher?
Well, I think he's a heavy puncher.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm a heavy puncher. I'm a heavy puncher. What that got to do with me getting a knockout? Because I'm not a motherfucking knockout puncher. Jesus Christ.
Hey. But Shakur ain't no knockout artist. You can't keep saying Shakur.
Well, technically that's not true. Technically that's not true. Again, do the math. Do the math.
Shakur knocked out Padley. Come on, man. Canelo, all right, he hasn't been getting knockouts of late, but we know Canelo has power. We know he can get these dudes out of here. I've been hearing dudes say Canelo been coasting.
Who got a knockout more recently? Who got a knockout more recently? Shakur or Canelo?
Shakur.
Okay.
But Shakur for Padley.
Okay.
We comparing Padley. We comparing Padley to Hami McGee. Like, come on, man. It's two different
Canelo
levels.
didn't get a knockout in 2023, but Shakur did.
Hey, man, and you think Shakur, and you would say Shakur's a knockout artist over Canelo?
Canelo didn't get a knockout in 2025, but Shakur did.
Hey, man, I'm just saying, Floyd and Shakur, they're defensive fighters. You know, you can't be saying these dudes, like, they go out there, they've been saying they ain't knocking out y'all favorite fighters. They've been saying they don't do a fuck with the fans thing.
So wait, let me get your help. Let me get your help here. So are you telling us that for Canelo, all we got to do is say he's not a knockout puncher, then he won't get hate? Because you're not really making any fucking type of sense. Because the numbers say Canelo's not a knockout puncher. So I need to understand, if he's not a knockout puncher and Shakur's not a knockout puncher and Floyd's not a knockout puncher, why Floyd and Shakur get to be called brilliant defensive wizards and get praised for their decisions, but Canelo is fading. He's lost a step. He's not the same. He's on his last fight or halfway out on his last half of his career. Like, all the bullshit y'all make up. I want to understand it. I'm just trying to understand it.
I want to say this. I wasn't one of them people saying he's faded. I never thought Canelo faded. I think he's just hitting his prime gear. You know what I'm saying? I never was a guy that said Canelo's faded. You know what I'm saying? But Shakur is not a knockout artist. Floyd, not a knockout artist. Beaver, those dudes not knockout artists. You know what I'm saying? Those dudes are defensive fighters. You know, they go in there, they box your head off, might not stop you, might not even hurt. They're gonna hurt you for sure. But you just can't compare Canelo, because we didn't see Canelo get knockouts of the year. When the last time Shakur got knockout of the year? You know, he ain't never had a knockout of the year even close.
Okay,
Canelo's been doing
when the
knockouts
last
of the
time
year.
when the last time Canelo got knockout of the year? Because you just got caught lying. So tell us. He's
Hey,
quiet,
man, he
y'all.
called me. I'm not
He's
gonna lie.
quiet, y'all. He's quiet. Let me put on the Jeopardy for him, y'all. When the last time Canelo got knocked out of the year? Go ahead, I'll wait.
Hey, he called me. He got me. I say, I admit, Ness, I feel you. It's double standard. But you can't put Canelo in those guys' bracket.
See what I'm saying?
Hey,
The
Ness,
double
you
standard
hilarious,
is
man.
crazy.
Shout out TBV.
The double
I feel you,
standard
though.
is
It's double
crazy,
standard.
man. Yo, shout out Coco, man. We out here with a fully extended banana clip, man. You dudes are whack, man. You refuse to tell the truth, man. Now Canelo got knockout of the year. I hope it's over Khan. That's the only dude that he flatlined. So did we give him knockout of the year because he flatlined the dude that was 10 times smaller than him? Come on, man. The double standard. Just admit it. There's a double standard, and I get it. I understand what I'm going through, y'all. For those that don't realize what's going on, I'm an Afro-Latino. You know, I certainly identify as black. So this community is predominantly urban, and because of that, they want to put Floyd on a pedestal that maybe he belongs, but Canelo belongs on that pedestal as well. And we're not going to let him not get on that pedestal. Your bias will not fly today. Your lies will not stand today. You will not be given time to talk lies. Only truth is what we seek. So please use Google before you call in, because dudes is getting sniped. I'm sniping in the chat. I'm sniping your call. I don't even care if you pay for your call. I don't care. You got to tell me truth. If you talking lies, we don't want to hear it, man. Go find one of them echo chamber channels that like to lie. We talking truth here. Pat Bandero. Of course Canelo got 2 losses, and that's why he can't be the villain. See, Coco said that already. I just ain't give y'all that information. The reason Canelo can't get it off, I hear you, Pat. The reason Canelo can't get it off the way Mayweather is because Canelo's not undefeated. She been said that. Mayweather gets to, fall back on his own and be a villain. If you don't like me, beat me. But you already don't like Canelo, and he already got beat. So y'all shit on him. Pat, what up?
Hey, shout out TBV. Yeah, man. I think it's true. Like, there's a double standard about Canelo and Floyd. But I think, like what the Quest was saying, Canelo's not really a knockout artist. But the difference between Canelo and Floyd is Floyd was already, a slick boxer. He's been known as a slick boxer. So that's where the difference is. We expect Canelo to really hurt someone when we could see Floyd having a fight, winning by points. He wouldn't make a big difference. Like, we wouldn't be like, oh man, he should have stopped that dude or whatever. And the other part is that I want to say, I want to stress, is that the decisions part about Canelo, I think what for me personally, why it's a problem is that when I saw the fight between Canelo and Floyd, it was a majority decision, wasn't it? Or am I wrong?
What? Majority decision for what fight? I'm sorry.
For between Floyd and Canelo.
Majority? Ooh, let me see. Mayweather. Well, yeah, majority decision loss.
Yeah, so you see, so for me, when I saw the decision, I'm like, right, it's true that Floyd, also both Canelo and Floyd, has many times decision in the favor. But when you see those two, when they fought together, and that you saw that fight, Ness, and Floyd dominated that fight. So when I see that the decision was nearly was a majority decision, I'm like, dude, how come Canelo can have so much, so much power to get that majority decision. So that's one point. And the second point is what hurt Canelo for me. As I said, I agree with you that's a double standard. But what maybe hurts Canelo a bit more is that Floyd, at the end of his career, at least he fought, what's his name, Pacquiao. I know there's like, he should have fought him before and stuff like that. But the fact that Canelo maybe don't fight Benavidez, if he doesn't fight, if he fight him after, that definitely like, that would kind of help to diminish the double standard. But if he doesn't fight Benavidez, I think that will also be like, where the reason why, that double standard will be created. But otherwise, yeah, I agree there's a double standard. And Canelo's not really a knockout artist. He's a pressure fighter that hurts people. That's what he's known for. And that's my call, man.
All
keep
right.
listening, bro.
Oh, no! Richard Steele stops the fight!
All righty then. We got Right Hero. Right Hero. Right Hero. All right. You got to unmute, player. Going once. 2 times.
Can you guys hear me, or do I got to come back?
We hear you.
Because I can't hear no one.
We hear you. C-Pad, this is so fucking long. Listen, I love what you do, but your shit be too long, bro. No one is going to fucking go through all this. This shit is like the giant paragraph that just scares people, bro. Look at this. I wanna have Coco read this, but look at all this. This dude has this is a bio. You doing an autobiography on Floyd, bro? Come on, bro. We would be here forever trying to read this. I mean, can Coco read this in a timely fashion? This is so much, player. I'm dying to hear this though, because I'm gonna put a little bit on to see what you sound like. Let's see. We're gonna go all the way to here.
The illusion of perfection, how Mayweather outsmarted the system and outsprinted the danger. From pretty boy to money, Floyd Mayweather Jr. emerged from the Olympic with fast hands, a sharp mind, and ash in his mouth. What should have been a celebration of his brilliance and hard work instead became a bitter lesson in the world of boxing. The best man doesn't always win. After his controversial loss to Serafim Todorov in 1996, he had to settle for a bronze medal. In interviews since, he has often referred to the Olympics as one of the most painful moments of his career. He said, "I was the best fighter in that tournament. Everyone knows I won that fight." With that, he moved on into the world of professional boxing, where he would make his mark and let the world know he was worthy of high praise. As Pretty Boy Floyd, he was poetic violence, shredding Diego Corrales, schooling Gennaro Hernandez. He was elite, maybe generational, but after the scare in 2002, something changed. Mayweather had moved from 130 to 135 and challenged the reigning lightweight champion Jose Luis Castillo. Jose Luis Castillo had previously sparred all-time great Julio Cesar Chavez, and had notable wins against Jorge Paez, Carlos Bazan and Stevie Johnston, who he won the lightweight title from on June 17, 2000. On April 20, 2002, Mayweather stepped into the ring and came away with a unanimous decision, which many felt he did not deserve. Many felt that the reigning champion Castillo had done enough bodywork and came on strong in the late rounds and deserved the victory. Mayweather didn't take the criticism well. He felt he had won the fight by winning many of the early rounds. He was critical of referee Vic Draculich for taking a point away in the 10th round for illegal use of his elbow, a tactic that was a big part of his arsenal. Draculich would never referee another Mayweather bout. Mayweather was never deducted a point again. He rematched Castillo and won a fight that was much closer on the scorecards, as well as to most observers.
maybe we get to the other half of your book later. Nothing stuck out though, man. Nothing crazy that made me say, yeah, let's keep listening. AC.
Yo, you can hear me?
We hear you.
Hey man, I'm looking on the Discord. You got them scared to call in, bro. It's funny. Hey, but shout out to y'all, man, on this good Wednesday afternoon. Yeah, afternoon, something like that. So first off, I'm gonna start by saying this, man, to like the fans out there, bro. For the most part, man, like I've said this for the longest time. Canelo and Floyd Mayweather, bro, they really are the exact same person. Them dudes are the best fighters of their era. I'm gonna say knock on wood on the off chance that Canelo loses his fight next week. It'll be just like if Floyd would have lost the Manny Pacquiao fight. The shit would have flipped. But both them dudes is the best fighters of their era. They got the best resumes of their era. They fighting better fighters than everybody else around them. They got the most fans. They got the most haters, bro. It is what it is, man. When you the man, bro, people gonna hate on you. I'm not gonna lie, man. Kind of like my boy Vega asked, man, because I was kind of confused on your premise a little bit. Because like outside of the Skull fight, which was notoriously boring and historically low punch output, all the headlines for Canelo fights recently is positive. Also, you know what I'm saying? If you're looking at like the major publications and stuff like that, so like it's really just the fans. You know what I'm saying? And it's pretty much, bro. When you got the most fans, you're gonna have the most haters, man. When you're the man, that's really what it is. Now. It is a couple comments though that it's kind of always crazy to me, like kind of like what Canelo's doing now and second half of Floyd Mayweather's career, because it's like, bro, Money Mayweather unified 3 titles at welterweight. He unified 2 belts at 147. I mean, the man Canelo went undisputed at 168. Then he tried to fight for another light heavyweight title. After that, the man fought a current unified middleweight champion, a current undisputed champion, and then he fought 3 Mandos, and 2 of them dudes unbeaten. Like, it's like, bro, you're really just picking at hairs, man, because when you at the top, man, niggas is gonna hate on you, bro. That's really all it is, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know, them dudes is really the same dudes. Personally, the hate that Floyd used to get from the fans is really one of the reasons why I defend Canelo, because it's like, bro, these dudes is really putting in more work than everybody else around them, but these dudes is getting the most hate. And like, I mean, like people talk about the knockouts and shit. Bro, Canelo's never been no knockout puncher, bro. He's an aggressive boxer that punches hard and tames dudes because he punches hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, 154, he didn't knock out Trout or Laura and shit like that. He didn't fucking knock out Cotto, bro. He didn't knock out Jacobs or Triple G, bro. He wasn't, like, what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? He got some spectacular, and he do got 5 one-punch knockouts, bro, that I can think of. You know what I'm saying? That's something you said earlier, bro. I can name 5 1. Kirkland, Khan, Valdemir, Liam Smith was a one-punch body shot knockout. I think he got one more, but I can't remember what it is. I think he got one more.
So the truth is you couldn't come up with 5. That is the truth.
I think I'm pretty sure it's one more. I just can't remember his name. It's not Lopez.
But that's still my point. That's still my point.
But
like,
yeah,
like for that dude to say he's a knockout puncher, and then you can't remember. And I'm not saying you can't remember. I'm saying him. For anybody to call a person a knockout puncher and not know who he knocked out, you lying. The fuck?
Hey, and if I go over, man, let me throw one, man, because it's like a couple things, bro, that people, and I've actually read that article, the Illusion of Perfection, that Mayweather shit. I've actually heard that before, man. As soon as you seen read the title, man, and start breaking that shit down. I read.
You breaking up, AC?
But just criticism.
I don't know.
My bad.
If
I'm
you
driving right now. You
driving.
getting better?
Yeah, sounds better.
Yeah, you getting better?
Yep.
Yeah. But like just looking at, man, like them dudes' careers, bro, like they really both do get a lot of unjust hate. You know what I'm saying? And you made a comment, bro, about Shane Mosley and fucking Jacobs. I would argue going into the fight, hell yeah, Shane Mosley was better, bro. Shane Mosley was pound for pound number 3. He was the lineal welterweight champion and WBA champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you look at what they did after the fight, bro, Jacobs only won 2 fights, and then the man lost to John Ryder, bro. What the fuck? Like, it ain't like he went on some crazy run afterwards. You know what I mean? I feel like with Floyd, bro, Floyd will probably always be better than Canelo, just because this generation, the fighters, he's not really, he can't really fight nobody that has a whole bunch of elite wins outside of like Bivol And maybe if Benavidez keep beating people, but like none of these dudes is really fighting nobody. Like, come on, man, Callum Smith, bro, he was lineal, but who the fuck did he beat, bro? Caleb Plant, who he really beat, bro? Like these dudes, like the dudes Floyd was fighting, yeah, some of them got losses, but they got more fights, bro. Like, come on, man. Shane Mosley fought Antonio Margarito and knocked him out, bro, when he was older. These dudes not taking fights like that. So like, it's a cap on how great Canelo gonna ever be in general, just because the era that he in, bro. Most of these dudes weren't sitting around waiting for Floyd. That shit happened at the end. Like fucking the Keith Thurmans and Sean Porters and shit. Them was the dudes who was like, nah, I'm finna wait for Floyd, bro. And then once he retired, now we finna start fighting. These dudes spend their whole career sitting around waiting for Canelo, so it's hard for Canelo to even fight niggas like that. You know what I'm saying? This should be crazy. Yeah, run me for one more. Run me for one more. Oh, did I already cut off? Okay, all right, yeah. But it's like, bro, for him, man, it's kind of gonna be hard, for him to even fight people, bro. And like, just a couple more commentary, bro, you made a mention earlier of did he duck Margarito? Like, this is some of the shit with Floyd and Canelo that I don't be understanding. You duck Margarito to fight the dude who was really the undisputed champion that just beat the undisputed champion. Like, that don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Think about Canelo. He ducked Jamal Charlo to fight Jacobs and Triple G, even though Jacobs ran down on Jamal and made that man duck his head like a chump. The shit don't really make sense, bro. You know what I'm saying? People say he waited for Floyd Mayweather stalled out Manny Pacquiao, even though he gave the man a 50-50 split, gave Pacquiao top billing, and motherfucking only thing he asked for was a drug test. We say Canelo ducking Benavidez, even though they sent that boy a one fight offer last year. Fucking Samson and Eddie Hearns confirmed that shit. You know what I'm saying? The fight on fucking DAZN for one fight. The man fighting on DAZN versus Yard, bro. Shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? But it just be little shit. And even still, why you say he's ducking these people, why they say Floyd is ducking Manny Pacquiao, or why they say Canelo's ducking Benavidez, them niggas is still fighting better fighters than them dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, man, like Manny Pacquiao best wins after when the whole Floyd Mayweather and the Pacquiao shit started, bro, was niggas that it really didn't win titles up until after the Floyd fight. You know what I'm saying? Little dudes like Bradley, fucking Márquez, who he already really lost to like 3 times. You know what I'm saying? Like Floyd unified. That man unified the belts. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Canelo. That man has been fighting current number 1 rated. He fought a number 1 rated unified champion Triple G. He fought a number 1 rated undisputed champion Charlo, bro. He fought John Ryder, who was a Mando, and people hate on John Ryder. Bro, John Ryder fought Callum Smith, arguably beat that man. He fought Danny Jacobs, did beat that man. He fought Zach Parker, beat that man. Bro, you know that Jamal Charlo ducked fucking what my man name is, Danny Jacobs. Y'all know that David Benavidez ducked fucking Callum Smith. And y'all know that Andrade ducked Zach Parker. Them are the dudes y'all say Canelo's, like, he's fighting dudes that these niggas that y'all say he's scared of is fucking scared to fight. You know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of these arguments that people be making about both of them don't make sense. Like, at some point, bro, you just gotta recognize, hey man, these dudes is putting in a lot of work, bro. And it's shit, man, give respect. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But I don't know, bro. Fans gonna be fans, man. Like, when you got the most fans, bro, you're gonna have the most haters, bro. That's usually how it comes with it, man. You're gonna have to deal with the balance, bro. That's how I see it, man. But that's all I got for you, man. A salute to you, bro.
All right.
Oh no! Richard Steele stops the fight.
Alrighty then. Tyron, what up?
Yo, shouts out TBV. What's good, Ness?
What up?
Hope everyone blessed tuning in. Honestly, man, I can't understand why Canelo gets criticized when he's literally been holding down the game since Floyd left. Floyd, arguably passed Canelo the torch. Even though with the loss, Canelo learned from Floyd inside and outside the ring, and he stated that I think in the Berlanga build-up or something like that. He's basically saying, he earned it. He went through the gauntlet. How many times was he the B side and he had to accept terms, Floyd terms, Cotto terms. So, when their shoe was on the other foot, all you got to do is just respect it. He took on the tough fights. He fought everybody. He fought twice a year consistently. He went undisputed less than a year. So he did what he had to do in the game, same way as Floyd did. And this is why boxing can't grow or get further, because we got guys like Canelo Álvarez, who's been doing it right, get criticized. And we praise guys like a Tank or, any other fighter that hasn't done half of what this guy has done. So, I think it's a little bit with insecurity with people within themselves. Because at the end of the day, no matter how you feel about the person, you got to respect it. You got to respect the accolades. You got to respect the accomplishments, no matter how you slice it, dice it, how you try to look at it, how you try to belittle it. It is what it is, because if it was easy, everyone would do it. And no one's doing what Canelo was doing. And you look at outside the boxing game, you look at the MMA game. You got MMA fighters want to fight like Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Want to fight Canelo. So I don't get it, Ness. The people just gotta look in the mirror and figure out, why or what's going on with themselves. Because how can you criticize a guy like Canelo? You know what I mean? Like how? You feel me? What? Because he's not fighting David Benavidez. It's like, come on, man. The guy that fought everybody. Next, quick question: who was Floyd Triple G in your opinion?
Pacquiao.
Pacquiao. Okay. So let me ask you a question: was the Pacquiao win for Floyd better than the Canelo Triple G win?
Was the Canelo win for Floyd better than the Triple G win?
No. Was the Pacquiao? Yeah, was beating Pacquiao better than Canelo beating Triple G at the time?
Of course. Pacquiao was an 8 division
Okay.
champion and considered a fucking global icon.
Yeah, no, yeah, I get that. I was just, looking at where they were in their careers. That's all I was just, asking upon that. But yeah, of course, Pacquiao 8 division champ, but I was just, asking off the side of, where Triple G was at and Pacquiao. But yeah, man, that's all I just had on it, man. Shouts out TBV. Appreciate you, champ. Peace.
All right.
Oh no! Richard Steele stops the fight!
Man, I wanted to keep this to myself, but I love telling people when they wrong. So Jay Will, you wrong. I would, like I said in text, call you names the way you called me one. But I'm a refrain because I understand you don't know Spanish. So there's no way for you to have heard David Faltan sing or sung go at it with Canelo in studio, similar to how you sent me the Brian Kenny, Floyd Mayweather interaction. So, calling you stupid or an idiot like you did me, I gained nothing from that because, it's not your fault you don't know Spanish or didn't take it in high school. But it's the same setup, actually the same network. I'm pretty sure it's ESPN. And David has back and forth with Canelo. So, yeah, man, maybe you should seek that out. Use AI to translate it for you. But, that makes me 2, you O. So O for you, 2 wins for me. Just saying, man. Step your game up. Step your game up. Yancey.
Yo,
Yo.
so about this topic, are we saying like we're just comparing both of them? Because I see a lot of similarities between their
We're not
careers.
comparing, we're debating the double standard. The double
Oh
standard
yeah,
is that Floyd
no,
gets to
see,
win
I see the
decisions
double.
and be
I see the
praised.
double stand. I definitely see the double standard, and I don't see why Canelo gets so much uh, grief because like he keeps on winning. He's doing the exact same thing Floyd did, except Floyd was undefeated. That's the only difference. Like, I don't know. I don't see how people have been arguing with you for like 3 hours about this. To be honest, I kind of agree with you.
No, and you had that dude calling. He's like, Ness, but Canelo fought 9 champions since the Floyd fight. Canelo has fought only 2 non-champions, Alfredo Angulo, which
Berlanga.
was 10 years ago, and Yeardom, which was 90 days after the Callum and 90 days before the Billy Joe unifications. You know, so I mean, there's no champions to fight when you have all the belts and you're defending undisputed. On now, what's this gonna make it? His 6th defense or his 5th?
I mean, wait, he dropped the IBF. He's still
not
defending.
not consecutive, because obviously he dropped that IBF once, but before he dropped the IBF, he defended the undisputed versus Gennady, versus John Ryder, versus Jamel, versus Jaime, versus Belonga. Then he dropped it and won it back.
Yeah. No, I mean, I was calling in just to agree with you for once. Like, I totally don't get why people are going against you for this. Like,
actually, he didn't defend it versus Belonga. I think by Belonga, Skull already had it. My bad.
Yeah, but he still defended 3 other belts against him, so he still defended. Yep. But I don't know. I was just saying. I honestly agree with you with this. I don't get why everybody's even arguing with you about this. But I was just calling in.
All right, champ. You the man. CYP. Right, counter.
Yo.
We hear you.
All right, let's get right to it. One thing I want to say is I hear a lot of brothers calling in defense of Canelo. That's not cool, because we also have Latinos who listen to this show, who sit in the crowd and listen. They should be calling their ass in. They don't want to buy the pay-per-views. They don't want to who wave the flag. They wear the headbands, but they don't never got nothing to say. It's like, why don't y'all call in and do this shit? I listen to this shit over and over again. Niggas arguing with niggas about everything. It's like we always got to argue with each other. Join the show, Latinos. Join the show. I ain't just talking to H-Town. Like, join the show. It's a topic that y'all know a lot about. Y'all never got nothing to say. Hey, we got to call in and the nigga got to diss a nigga about Canelo. Now we're going to move on. The reason why a lot of times Canelo gets shit is because, for one, we keep missing the performance-enhancing drugs he needed to take to beat Triple G. That is some weirdo shit. I'm sorry, homie. You're going to get kicked around in your career because of that. If you would have took them shits when you was like off retirement, when you was a young up-and-comer, it'd have been different. But to take that shit in a fight that you need to win, when you offered dude a catch weight at 155 and he turned it down, facts, he offered Triple G a catch weight in 2018 at 155. Triple G said, hell no. If you're going to fight me for 160 belt, it's going to be for 160. Turned it down. They fought a couple years later. Y'all don't want to talk about that bullshit. That's cowardly shit. Secondly, as a matter of fact, it's third. When it comes down to it, if Mayweather brings up a dude to fight him, that's not going to be his biggest fight. Y'all going to clown him like y'all did when he did Márquez. Y'all still make fun of him for Márquez. Oh, you brought Márquez up. He never fought there before. Well, motherfucker, Charlo ain't never fought there either. Nigga, Bud ain't never fought there either. So let's stop the bullshit. His biggest fights, 2 out of the 4 are gonna be against 2 dudes who never fought at the weight class before. 2 of the 4 biggest fights of his career are going to be against dudes who did not even fight there before or even the weight class after that. Think about that. That's not happening with Floyd. If Floyd would have brought 2 niggas up from 2 down there, y'all niggas would not praise him. Y'all would not pay. Y'all would not be like, yeah, buy that show. I'm buying it. That's a great fight. We ran a fight party for the shit. So let's be real about this. They're not the same, not on the same level. Because I'm telling you, if Floyd would, I swear to God, if Floyd would have took fucking steroids for Pacquiao, if Floyd would have took steroids for Mosley, if he took steroids for Cotto, I would have been on his ass. You don't do that kind of shit. If you a big dog and you want to be known as one of the greats, you don't
pull that shit when it's time for us to see how great you really are. You don't do it. You don't do it. So to me, it ain't gonna never be equal. But I do love the fact that Canelo's still putting asses in seats because it's entertainment. But man, you got to stop bringing up dudes from smaller weight classes when Dave Benavidez is sitting right there. CYP out.
So interesting how that played out, that call. Because if you heard him, he said he would have an issue if Floyd took anything for the Mosley fight. But there was speculation going into the Mosley fight from Naseem Richardson, rest in peace.
Earlier today, during a conference call featuring the trainers for Floyd Money Mayweather, 40-0, 25 KO and Sugar Shane Mosley, 46-5, 39 KO, the mood became quite tense when talk turned to the matter of drug testing. Lem Satterfield of AOL Fanhouse asked both men if the USADA testing was disruptive or intrusive at all to their training camps. Mosley's trainer, Naseem Richardson, answered, "They haven't been intrusive and there hasn't been a problem because, like I said, Shane was willing and welcome to take the test, and Shane Mosley has never been tested positive for anything himself." Richardson then took the opportunity to inquire about the alleged use of xylocaine for Floyd Mayweather's hands.
Laugh out loud pillow.
Yeah.
Yo.
So I think with this shit with Floyd and Canelo with the double standard, it's one of them things that you got to look at like this. With Mexican fighters, they're not really seen to be defensive fighters. Like, it doesn't matter how good the defense is.
So you stereotyping?
No, I said most of the time.
I know, but you
and
can't stereotype though.
That is a stereotype that goes on in the sport of boxing. Just like how they say African American fighters tend to be runners when you got people like Sean Porter, when you got Abdullah, when you got Wilder. It's not always the case, you know what I'm saying? But most of the time, they don't get looked at as knockout punchers like when some of them are, you know what I'm saying? So with this money era, the main thing that defined that for Floyd was defense. That's it. He started becoming defensive, not getting hit. I'm gonna get this bag, and my face after the fight is gonna look. I'm gonna be able to go to the club right after the fight because I kept it defensive, and you know what I'm saying. So with Canelo, that's what he's doing. That's why he's in his money era. He's prioritizing defense now. We seen it in the Skull fight. He wasn't finna get hit. He wasn't finna, you know what I'm saying? He was following him around and dodging shit. Boom, boom, boom. He wasn't getting hit. Same thing with not Munguia, but Berlanga. He could have knocked Berlanga's shit loose, but what he decided to do, he decided to keep it, classy. Eddie Reynoso in the corner talking about he still has power. Play it safe, play it safe. And that's what Canelo's doing right now. That's the money era. Fuck the risk. Prioritize your health. Prioritize your head not getting knocked around the ring. And that's what's going on. And then the thing is, like you say, the stereotypes, they come in, they don't want to give Mexican fighters credit for their defense. Specifically Canelo, they don't want to do it. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem with the sport of boxing. That's the problem. I never even liked the whole pretty boy and then money era. I'm like, that's not necessarily people will argue in your face saying Floyd is two fighters, like the dude is two people. And I'm looking at it like that's a maturing fighter. That's what happens when you mature as a fighter. That's why some of these cats, like, they never mature. Like Dillian White, Chisora, they've been brawlers ever since they started out, and then they brawlers to the end, and they never mature as a fighter. And that's why they never grow. So, yeah, man. Y'all got to look at it like that instead of trying to debate if it's a double standard and shit. Look at the defense. All right, Ness. For sure.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Oh, righty then. Oh, shit. Get the freak out of here. Danny Gonzalez is getting a shot at Danny Garcia. Well, damn. Swift Promotions in the Barclays Center, non-PBC. Shout out to Danny Garcia, was able to finagle the Barclays Center. That's being a promoter right there. You know. Hopefully I'm right and he's not getting the assistance of the PBC. So far there's been no mention of a PBC partnership for Danny. It would be nice for him to do this all on his own, bro, and really show that he can be a promoter. If he can guarantee his fighters, you know, the Barclays Center, that's a beautiful thing. It's a great start. And if he can get the Barclays Center, then it makes it easier for him to sell his fights to DAZN. You know, if you have a beautiful venue, DAZN wants to stream your shit. Let's be real. That's dope, man. Shout out Danny Garcia. Yeah, man. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And it's going to help put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we exist. Don't know we're out here multiple times a day talking this beautiful sport. Today, we are doing a debate on the double standard on Canelo and Floyd. Floyd had his Money May era, and Canelo is now in his Money May era as well. But yet he's getting fully criticized. Fully criticized. Oh, here goes another headline from Floyd 2015. What? These motherfuckers want my email. I'm not with all that. It says, is Floyd Mayweather boring? Only when he's in the boxing ring. And this is the Washington Post, so that's a mainstream media. This is 10 years ago, 2015 of April. And that's a negative headline. Shout out to the community that found one. So we found two. Shout out Brandon, Cincinnati, found one, and he found another. You know? Once again, Discord available, X Spaces available, J in LA. What up? Jay in LA, you gotta unmute. All right, we got Mr. Perfect.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the community, man. Niggas with no names trying to make a name for themselves, knock niggas out. But yeah, man. You know, I ain't sending no motherfucker 50 to come back on this bitch. But yeah, man. Hey. Shout out to you, man. Making a 7%. Making a 7%. Drop the 4, man. The corny niggas on the line with females and shit. And don't know how to talk to them and shit. But yeah, man. I don't know, man. But I don't know why y'all keep mentioning Floyd in this situation, bro. He will always be in the place of his own, bro. So y'all need to stop mentioning Floyd for real, for real. But yeah, man. Whoa, back, man. Fight announcement coming soon, man. I already know what it is, man. Keep them corny niggas off the line with the females, man. So I'm gonna say. It dropped to 4% from 7. Those corny niggas don't know how to act when they get on the line. Shout out Bad Girl TKO. And yeah, man.
Toya,
This big fat
Star,
bastard.
damn, singling
Oh
out
yeah,
women.
yeah. Shout out them, bro. But you gotta stop putting corny niggas on the
Oh
phone.
shit! They said they
Just
shut
stop
down
doing it, bro.
Stream East, yo. Fire Stick Boys down
We
bad.
still got the. No, we don't. We got the real fire stick. You don't got the real fire stick?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, we good, nigga. We good. That was just a backup site. You know what I'm saying, for the phone type shit. But
Damn, they
yeah,
shutting
man.
them down. They always say they shut them down.
Yeah.
Now, them motherfuckers be back
And
up.
don't, yeah, yeah. So we gotta see if that shit true. It ain't no fights this week.
Probably not.
Damn, that's wild.
I mean, there's always boxing. Just, probably nothing no big shit, but I'm
Yeah,
about to check. Shout out Dan
shout
Rayfield
out.
with the official tissue sketch.
Yeah, man. September 19th too, man.
Yeah, we
He in the
got boxing
building, man. I know.
tomorrow in Montreal. Oh, yeah, we got boxing in Montreal. I don't know if we're going to get to see that, though. They lost that ESPN deal, but Ulises Iglesias fight versus Vladimir Shishkin. That's a decent main event. That's the only thing available to watch. Everything else is
No
basura.
network.
No network. No network.
Wow,
No network.
that's
Then in
wild.
Dublin on Triller TV, you got my man Mick Collin. Don't nobody want to watch that. Yeah,
Oh
we
yeah,
gotta chill. Oh, this weekend we got what is that? Today is what, Wednesday, so the 5th is Thursday, Friday. Friday,
Friday.
we got Pro Box Jordan White. It's a decent main event. He fighting Renee. I mean, if you a hardcore, tell us the dude dropped Schofield. Jordan Short Dog White. He got that big knockout. Start getting some name for himself. He's the main event versus the dude that dropped Schofield. Then on the undercard is the dude that people thought beat Bruce Shushu Carrington, Solomon Sagagua versus Brian Acosta. But yeah, there's some hardcore shit. Francis Scarborough Jr. is on the card, who I interview a few times. Trayvon Marshall's on the card, but nothing crazy. There's some hardcore shit
Yeah.
like Treese and Alex.
I was gonna check the ESPN little app boxing schedule to see what the fuck was coming on. So yeah, that do sound good. And is they got a streaming site? I mean, that's streaming on the network.
Hell no.
Oh
What is
no,
this?
damn.
This is supposed to be Pro Box. Yeah, that's on Pro Box.
Oh, Pro Box. All right, bet. Yeah, Pro Box. Yeah, at least we got some shit, man.
Dan, that's
'Cause
crazy.
next week.
Wait, what the fuck? So this card gotta be on the zone. Eldy
Yeah,
Cedeno?
that's what I was saying.
No, I'm talking about this other card with Atif Overton. The dude that's making all the videos about Brian Norman Sr. And then Eldy Cedeno, who's signed a Top Rank. But this ain't Bethlehem, PA. Emmanuel Chance. This must be a Top Rank, semi-Top Rank card, but they're not going to get no TV? That's crazy. They got Emmanuel Chance on this card. Shakur just in the interview telling motherfuckers Emmanuel Chance next
About
up.
Chance, yeah.
And he not even getting
Yeah.
television. It's crazy.
Man.
There ain't nobody else
Yeah,
on
that
that
shit
card.
crazy.
Oh, shit. Look at Coach.
Is Rose brother on
Look
there?
at Coach. Coach Hector Bermudez. I see you with Thomas Blumenfield taking on Julio Rosa in Carteret, New Jersey. What the fuck? Bro, that's crazy. I moved from New Jersey and now they got fights in Carteret? That's wild.
Hold on, Oscar back? Yeah,
Oscar
no, he
who?
ain't back this week. Down there.
Yeah, but in Mexico. I don't know if it's this week, but he back. He got a tune-up fight coming up in Sonora or some shit like that.
Oh yeah, nobody want to see that shit, man. But
Yo,
yeah,
Carteret, that's wild, bro. That's so close to home.
facts.
Crazy.
For real.
Shout out
to
Hector though,
Rose
man.
too, man.
His fighter got a main event. Oh shit, Cesar Francis on that card. Damn, in a
He
6-rounder.
I was about to say he co-main. What the fuck?
Nah, he in the
Nah, yeah.
after the opener, but he in a 6-rounder. That's crazy. Oh shit, Makabu back this weekend too in the Kingdom of
What about
Congo.
we live fight chat?
The Zone got a card in Mexico with Sugar Nunez. That's probably the biggest card, but he fighting Pitufo, man. Yo, that's crazy. That Puerto Rican get hella title shots. This got to be his second or third. Got to be. He fought Shakur. I mean, he fought everybody. This motherfucker stay with a shot. This a garbage card, man. Pedro Cueva. I mean, for real, this shit TV, bro. This shit crazy. I'm doing shit with my wife, bro. Not watching none of these shits. None of these shits getting my time. Oh, they got Pat McCormick on the Zone. Let me see. He's fighting Miguel Prada, Dickerson. Okay, Troy Williamson. Let me see if this is the one that was in Vegas, bruh. UK dude. Is that true? Let me see. Okay, here go. Yeah, this is my. Oh, nah. This ain't him. Hell no. This dude light skin. Who the fuck is this? Nah. Yeah, I don't know this dude. Okay, well, he fighting too, though. I'm going to follow him, though. He Jamaican in UK. He fighting. Who else fighting? Sandy Ryan, push-up queen. She fighting. More people watch her do push-ups in her thongs than her fight. Psych nah. Because people did watch her fight with Michaela. I forgot. They was into that one. That's it, bro. There's nothing. And Valdez, like I said, he back in Nogales, Mexico. Damn, it's actually mad fights. This still shit. Allen back. Oh, that's right. Ain't Price? I think Price Sparrow might be on this card in Kansas City. What's my man name in Kansas? Dom. Is a fight with Alan Garcia, another top-ranked fighter. That's crazy. Top Rank really on some pivoting shit. Like, they in the background sending they fighters everywhere, bro. When they going to announce a network, this getting scary. The fuck?
For real. That shit is crazy. You said so. Shit, there's some new movies out. You said you going on with your wife since this bullshit ain't talking about shit.
I don't think there's no new movies, bro. I don't think there's nothing right now, man. Let me see. Yeah, that caught stealing shit. Treese asked me to go see. That shit put me to bed, bro. I ain't even gonna front. I couldn't stay up, bro. First, my girl fell asleep. I wake her up, and I fall asleep. And it was all right, but it's like a. Does this shit even say the category? The genre? I'm telling you, that shit gotta be like drama thriller, some shit, bro. Fucking fake romance shit.
Yeah, it look like it.
Then what else is out? Ain't shit else out, bro. It's they whack, man. They ain't making good movies no more. These motherfuckers whack.
Yeah, this shit do look weak. Then they brought back Freaky Friday. What the fuck?
Yeah, my girl actually want to see that, but it's comedy, so it's like shit ain't even a serious movie. But Jamie Lee Curtis actually going viral. It's funny you bring that up. She going viral because of the trailer they chose to use is her showing her boobs. Then basically, and America always hating because she's so old, showing her boobs.
Yeah. Damn. They probably did that to sell that shit though. For real.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they selling Jamie as a MILF and shit.
Could have sold the twin girl. I forgot her name.
Let me get to Jay in LA. You the man, champ.
All right, man. Big time boxing, try them out.
Jay in LA, trying you again. Oh my God, this can't be real. Did they remake Toxic Avenger? Oh my God. They remade the Toxic Avenger? This is crazy.
It's called recycling. Hollywood just
Oh
recycling shit.
I can't even believe this.
Yeah, it's crazy. But you know what was pretty good as a recycled movie?
What?
Have you seen Highest to Lowest? Spike Lee
Hell
with
yeah.
Denzel?
Hell yeah, bro. Bro, I've been
Dude,
seeing that shit. Y'all the ones late.
oh, tell you what, if you haven't seen it and you got Apple TV,
Yeah,
they're
it's
gonna
on
bring it
Apple
out
now.
tomorrow. Tomorrow, I
Yeah.
think September 5th is.
That's a
Yeah, so
great
definitely haven't.
movie, bro. Like, that movie was so good. I'm listening to
Yep.
that ASAP Rocky song, Pack Out the Trunk. That
Right, dude.
shit's fire.
I got new respect for that guy because I thought, okay, he can rap. Yeah, he's got a formula. He's got producers, but acting, you got to really deliver it. And I got to give
Nah,
him
he got a
credit in
great
that
voice,
role.
too. He got a great,
Yes,
I
yes,
loved him in all the phone conversations. His voice on the phone, like the way he was disrespecting Denzel.
Yes.
It's like, fuck
Yes.
you ain't the king, I'm the king. Oh, man, that shit was fire. Now, that's a great movie.
Great.
I've been telling these guys.
Now check this out, Nis. The OG one is a Japanese director, Akira Kurosawa, and I think it's high and low. It's a trip. So if you're into it, once you've seen the new one, you're to maybe reverse. I saw the original Akira Kurosawa movie, then saw how Spike Lee spun it off as respect to that Japanese director. If you haven't seen it, then just see Highest to Lowest with Denzel. Go back and watch the Akira Kurosawa High and Low. And dude, you'll start seeing the parallels. Like, wow, Spike Lee did a great job of bringing like one of the greatest films of all time to a modern era, mixing in the hip hop, mixing in the Denzel element. Really great movie. But hey, back to boxing. This is the whole purpose of the show, right? I'm gonna tell you, as a Mexican, CYP, I'm a Mexican, but I gotta call it fair. If and this is where my people, I can tell you, my people are not fair to the most part, because I have this argument with my people all the time. I don't like the way that Canelo's been moving. I can't respect that part of his game. I understand it's not the money Canelo, it's the cash Canelo era for him, right? But it does us disservice to boxing because we're not seeing the best fight the best, and we know Canelo's been avoiding the best, unfortunately, right? And if I criticize Money Mayweather for that situation as well, wouldn't criticize Pretty Boy because that was when I was a true fan because he was fighting legit fighters at that time. But the money era of Mayweather and the cash Canelo eras have been horrible for boxing because it's taught all these little young guys that, oh, we don't need to fight each other. We can hold out. We can hold out and fight each other later on. Like, I can wait out my Pacquiao for 6 years. Oh, I can wait out my Triple G for 3 years. And it's just not conducive to great
That's exactly
boxing.
what's going
just like
on.
Right. And I got to be fair to both sides. If I criticize Mayweather for that back in the day, I got to criticize Canelo to this day for that same situation. So yes, CYP, Mexicans, true Mexicans, I know a lot of them, they diss Canelo as well too, because he's not moving like a true Mexican. So yeah, in your circles, you may not see it. In my circles, I see both the fanboy Mexicans and los puros who know that the real deals, they fight each other in prime. They don't sidestep the toughest competition. And this is where I got to give Chavez
bro,
his original.
I think you're just being unfair. I mean, Trout was in his prime. Floyd was in his prime. Laura was in his prime. Triple G was in his prime. Fucking
well, not
Jacobs,
really in his prime. Jacobs was a good one, very good one. Fight didn't turn out as good as we thought.
So Triple G wasn't in his prime?
Honestly, he wasn't. He was still good enough to fight at that time. And
so
actually,
when was his prime? When was his prime? Please tell us.
Well, I would say 3 years prior when he was trying to get the fight with Canelo, but Canelo was kind of in that 155 mode, his Canelo weight. And I think Oscar knew and his trainers knew it was too soon to fight Triple G. Triple G was too good to battle at that time because Triple G would have been 30 in prime, right? But they waited him out just enough so Canelo could get that better fight with him. They thought they were going to beat him maybe easier at that time, that first fight. Triple G ended up being a dog. Ended up being one of those guys that, hey, you still got some great fights in him and beat him that first fight. Honestly, I'm an honest guy. He got beat. Canelo got beat that first fight.
FYI, 3 years prior, to the date of the Gennady won would be Kirkland and Miguel Cotto fights. So
Yep.
are you telling us that Triple G Canelo was ducking Triple G when he fought Kirkland at 54?
I would say, and again, me being a true fight fan, knowing that fight would have been an epic fight, because Triple G was considered one of the best of the era at that time. Kirkland was not. Cotto was not. Right?
But I don't. I mean, are you understanding? He fought Floyd at 52, Angulo at 55, Laura at 55, Kirkland at 54. How are you ducking a 60-pounder?
Well, come on, Ness. You know boxing. You know Canelo at a younger guy, and most younger fighters can do this. Look at Haney. They are cutting weight big time so that when they get into the ring, they got a major size advantage.
No. You're talking about cutting weight.
No?
I'm asking you, how are you ducking another division? So let's change it now. Is Brian Norman Jr. ducking Virgil Ortiz?
You know what? I would say it's not the best fight for him right now. I'd like to see Norman get a little more experience because winning if that fight happens,
you're matchmaking. I said ducking.
Yeah, timing.
No.
Ducking,
I said
I wouldn't
ducking. You understand? Like,
yeah. I wouldn't say ducking at that point because Brian Norman still doesn't have a lot of stuff under his belt. Seasoning, right? He still needs some more seasoning. Canelo at the time that he was going to fight Triple G already had seasoning. There was no reason to avoid the Triple G fight at that time.
Okay, so when he fought Kirkland, you're saying he should have fought Triple G. Again,
no, I think
the seasoning that you speak of is the seasoning who? Josecito Lopez? Is it Austin Trout? Or is it the Laura fight? Because he lost the Floyd fight.
Correct. And I would say the Laura fight specifically because, the Floyd fight, yes, he got outclassed. We knew he was going to get outclassed.
So to be
clear,
you beat a southpaw who isn't Triple G, which is an orthodox fighter. You beat a southpaw who's a mover. So the style is different, and he's also not the puncher that Triple G was. He has a 61% knockout ratio. So I'm just not understanding what seasoning you're talking about, how he was ready. A lot of people, and I lived through that era. That's why I'm being, the way that I'm being, because it's like he never ducked Triple G to me. It's not his job to give Triple G a fight. Triple G is at 60. Triple G is at 60. How are you ducking someone that's not in your division? That was just haters of Canelo wanted to see him lose, so he had to fight Triple G. He was not in that division. He started his career at 40. His first title was at 47. And then his biggest and most accomplished fights outside of Triple G are at 54. So he moved up because y'all asked him.
And who were those 154?
I just told you.
So,
Floyd was a junior middleweight bout, even though it was catchweight. Laura and Angulo and Kirkland, and then Cotto.
Yeah. And I would say Cotto.
But you said,
would you agree?
You said 3 years ago, so that would be 2015. James Kirkland coming off of the Laura win. Like, who was picking Canelo to beat Triple G because he beat Laura is all I'm saying. It's an unfair standard.
Well, okay. So listen to me right here, Ness. Ready?
Yeah,
unfair standard you're saying, right? Okay. So you made really good points, and trust me, I understand it. I don't highly value the Cotto win. Cotto was already a little bit past it, but it's still experience. He's learning from those fights. That's what seasoning is. He's learning from the Laura fight, seasoning. He learned from the Floyd fight, seasoning.
Bro, Margarito argued that Cotto beat Canelo, but you're saying you don't even give him credit that he was ay Dios mío. Lord.
No, but here, Ness, you know that certain fighters that are still out of their prime somehow can reach in the grab and still put out a great performance. And Cotto is one of those guys. He did it against Canelo. He did it against Floyd too, because he was out of prime with Floyd too. Let's be real. Both guys were really out of prime actually. But you never give up on a great fighter because sometimes it can. Right now, Your comparison of why I expected Canelo to go up to Triple G. Now, I could also say Triple G was ducking Andre Ward at 168 because Andre Ward was hunting for that Triple G fight, right? And Triple G was saying, no. I see Cash Canelo. I want to get him because he's going to make a lot more money with Cash Canelo than he is with Andre Ward, style-wise, right? Would you agree? Would you agree?
Exactly.
Right? So that's how
he was
I
willing
need
to
be
fight.
fair.
He was willing to fight Zurdo and Julio Cesar Chavez, but not Andre Ward. Bro, I lived through that.
Exactly. And see, and that's how you see how I'm fair on both sides. I'm not going to just criticize my Mexican fighters. I'm looking at all of them as a fighter, not as where they're from or if they're from my blood. It's how you move. And if I've criticized Canelo for not taking Triple G.
FYI, in May, not even. Triple G only had one fight. Oh, yes, 2 fights.
Oh, yeah.
So May 16th of 2015, when Canelo was fighting Kirkland, Triple G was fighting Willie Monroe.
Oh, yeah, that was a good fight, too. Wow, I remember that one.
But again, I'm just trying to see when Canelo was ducking, like, who was asking for Triple G versus Canelo in 2015 when Triple G just beat Willie Monroe?
Well, Triple G was asking for it, and then the boxing crowd circles, we were like, yeah, that's the fight we want to see. Because, again, we're not scared to have our fighter lose to another great fighter. We want to see great fights happen when they happen, right? When they're both in that circle of time. Now, Triple G Canelo 1 happened still within the window, but it was towards the back end window of Triple G's career. It would have been better 3 or 2 years ago when it was starting to basically, when Triple G was basically hunting down Canelo. And he was hunting down a cash fight, but that would have been a great fight back then. I mean, we could have had 1, 2, and 3 by the time the first fight even happened, right? Maybe they have a couple separation fights to come back and build up again, but
I mean,
we just lost that window.
I just don't see how me fighting Laura and Kirkland makes it my job to fight Triple G. But I got to get to some other callers. But these are the unfair biases that we're talking about. These standards that are only set for Canelo. I mean, let's deal with boxing right now. No one is saying Devin Haney is ducking anyone at 54. It doesn't matter the name. It doesn't matter the name. Just like they're not saying Brian Norman is ducking anyone at 54. Also doesn't matter the name. So let's change the division. You know, no one is saying Adames is ducking anyone at 68. Like, this just doesn't happen. You understand? It doesn't matter how big. No one is saying that Shakur is ducking Subriel Matias at 40. No one is saying that. It's just this weird double standard for Canelo. No one is saying that Teofimo is ducking Brian Norman, Mario Barrios. They just not. Devin, yes, but he just got to the division, and that's because they had a negotiation. But you just don't see people telling people you're ducking the guy above. Maybe Tank gets it because he's Tank and he's let people who were at 35 move up to 40 and above. So people still want those fights. But is anyone saying Oshaki Foster's ducking Shakur? Is Oshaki ducking Tank? That's not happening. It's just not. Boxing Patron.
What's up, Nessa? Sound good?
Straight.
Yeah, man. You know what, dude? That last caller, bro. What the? Oh, goddamn, bro. That shit frustrates me. See, I was in those boxing circles too. We all were. What I remember mostly during that time was people were screaming for Triple G versus Sergio Martinez. Am I wrong?
Triple G versus Sergio Martinez. Yes. Lou DiBella did not want to do that fight. Lou DiBella has many
Yeah, and then
articles
right
saying that he didn't want to make that fight. Let me pull some up.
we know why, right? And then after that, Cotto moves up, makes a comeback, knocks
You're
out Joe
breaking up,
Martinez.
bro. You're
Then I
breaking up.
remember even after one of the fights, they asked him,
Breaking up.
I'm sorry, what's up, good? Bad?
You're breaking
Bad?
up.
Hold on. I sound good?
Yep. Perfect.
Okay. But I remember after the Cotto fight, after one of the fights, it was after Sergio Martinez lost to Cotto. I remember people talking about Cotto and Triple G. That's what I remember after that, too. There was really no Canelo talk. It was a conversation where you'd be like, hey, man, I'd like to see Canelo fight Triple G, right? There was like little conversations like that, but there was never really the one to say he was waiting him out during that time is just crazy. That's crazy talk right there. He wasn't waiting him out, man. He was fighting in his division. That's what he was doing. And to say that, it was good. But during that time, then after that, the real talk was, hey, man, let's make Cotto and Canelo. After Canelo beat Cotto, then the Triple G talk started coming. That's when I remember it when that shit kicked into full gear. I will say that. Kicked into full gear. I want to say Canelo had 2 fights or something like that. Then he fought Triple G. But Triple G wasn't, and then he's talking about he waited him out. He was older. Was it, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't Triple G, didn't his knockout streak just end against Jacobs? Wasn't he like a 15, 18 straight knockout or something like that?
Ah, man, I would have to see. Let me see.
Well, I'm pretty sure he was on that knockout streak, and then he ended against Jacob.
You're right. There seems to be a streak. I would have to count it, but he's definitely had hella knockouts until Jacobs.
Yeah. Okay, so he would. So the last caller was just saying right now he was at the end of his. He wasn't in his prime, dude. He just beat Jacobs and had a crazy knockout streak. Where did he show any time to slowing down? Because he finally went 12 rounds with somebody. That's where he's slowing down at. Dude, this shit is insane. Sometimes the shit people come up with. Triple G was not slowing down, man. You're just talking just to talk because you just want to talk shit about Canelo. Man, that's crazy talk, man. We were all in those circles, man. Nobody was screaming for Canelo until he beat Cotto.
I think
and Triple G.
I think I counted wrong, but as either 22 or 23 knockouts, and then he had the Jacobs
Holy
fight.
shit, it was that many?
Yeah, and bro, guess what else? With you saying what you said, you just triggered me, right? For Jay in LA and everybody else that's gonna call in to defend Jay, Canelo, Triple G slowed down, and that's why Canelo fought him. But Bud Crawford having his 10 and 11 fight knockout streak and going 12 with Madrimov makes him a superhero to beat Canelo. You see how that works? You see, Triple G got old. Yeah. Triple G got old, and that's why Canelo fought him. But Bud, when his knockout streak ends, he got better. He got better.
Imagine being a boxing fan, though, man, and saying that this man was slowing down after 23 knockouts because he went 12 rounds with Jacobs.
Hey, man.
It's common sense. Don't go too far sometimes, man.
That's Jay in LA. My people, he says. My people, my people. Let me get to CYP with the counter.
All right, man. Thanks, man. I'm out, man.
All right.
Hey, we gonna put some truth to this shit because I see where this is trying to go. In 2015 December is when my man Canelo became WBC champion at 160. Okay, that's when he's in his division. Oscar De La Hoya and team from Triple G came together trying to offer him a 155 catchweight. Abel Sanchez like, fuck no, we're not fighting an ounce under 160. You're a 160 champion. Couldn't come to an agreement. The whole year kept trying to get him that catchweight. They kept saying no. So then they said, okay. Abel says, okay, well, how about we take interim fights? We take interim fights. I think you're going to fight Amir Khan, bringing him up, and I think he was fighting Stevenson or some bullshit. Triple G knocked dude out. He knocked out Amir Khan. This nigga Canelo still didn't want to fight him. Still didn't want to fight the man. Y'all play too many games with this scenario. There are articles all over internet. Read about. All you gotta do is type it in yourself. They sitting here trying to make excuses up for this man ducking Triple G. Even at the negotiation tables, he don't want to agree. At the negotiation tables, he's trying to get an advantage, and they saying no, we're not doing it. Okay, since you don't want to fight us now, how about we have 2 interim fights and meet after that? Nah, I won't do that either. Man, stop the cap. Everybody knew that the Canelo weight came from the 155 fight that he was having when he was defending the 160 belt. How the fuck does Amir Khan get a chance to fight for the 160 belt? How? Remember, Triple G and Canelo aren't supposed to fight. So they ain't supposed to fight. How the hell is Amir Khan about to join 160? Like, no, it should be 154. It should be no bet on the line. It's because both of them niggas were able to fight. He did wait that dude out in negotiations. He did not want to fight, and that was just a year. They gave them a year. Okay, you can fight, then we'll fight in September. That's a year from now. Is that cool? No. So we're gonna take 2 years to get this shit popping? 2 years when you have my fucking belt? And then you know what they did? Since Canelo didn't want to fight, they stripped that nigga the belt and made Triple G the full champion at WBC. So let's stop the cap, yo. If you give your belt because you ain't got to fight a nigga, you offer catchweight to not fight a nigga, you won't take an interim fight to fight a nigga, you're ducking them. Like, but you know what? Maybe you're not. Maybe in the world of boxing fans, that's not ducking. I don't know what is. So when it comes to Canelo, maybe I'm totally wrong. He didn't duck David. He didn't duck Triple G. He didn't really have a catch weight with nobody. He made the connect weight with Cotto when he had fought 4 times at 155 before he even fought Cotto. And Cotto never fought at 155, but it's so-called Cotto's catch weight. Y'all say anything you can to just run from the fact that this man made up a catch weight and ducked Triple G. Lastly, even when it comes to the PEDs, I had to argue down you motherfuckers for years because y'all kept trying to say he was cleared from the hair follicles, even though he took his suspension like a man, which means he admitted to guilt, and that's how you get the first suspension only being 6 months. Y'all are full of shit. But hey, that's what I'm here for. I'm gone.
CYP. Oh, man, he left. He left. Chad in Canada.
Yes, got me?
Got you.
Yeah, shout out to CYP. I'm on a bit of a road trip. Just hearing.
Chad, I don't know. That doesn't sound good. I think you're on a Bluetooth. We got Quest the Best. Welcome to the Prospect Level. Sin City Los member for 15 months on the Prospect Level. He says, shout out to the best boxing show. Smash the like button. Let's go. Ring General 84. Welcome to the Prospect Level. H-Town, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. They all bark, Ness. They just stunting for the likes. CW, $5. Money Made unified 3 welterweight belts and 2 junior middleweight belts. What the fuck y'all talking about avoiding risk? Oh, so unifications means you not? I like that. Because you fighting champions, right? So you can't be avoiding. Even though you can be strategically picking your champions. That's what y'all say. Remember Kovalev? Remember Canelo picking Kovalev? Remember? H-Town, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Perfect fighter. Ali Hart, Canelo's chin. Tyson's explosiveness. Loma's footwork, Purnell's defense, Foreman's power, and Floyd's matchmaking selection. Laughing out loud emoji. Gavin Goins, $5. Floyd received praise in his Money Made era. He was called a chicken, a runner, and got called boring on live broadcast by Larry Merchant. Hashtag Canelo Pity Party. I mean, 2 things could be true, right? 2 things could be true. You know, no one is free from criticism. So, you know, if you're trying to win an argument by saying that it's either all one side or all the other, then, you know, we're not being realistic. But if you're being realistic, then you will admit that there was more praise than there was criticism. That's all. Lake County, $2. Why pit clean fighters versus dirty ones and make a show? Canelo, Dre Day, $2. Canelo ran up those divisions, ducking black fighters. $2. The same black fighter that y'all now say was too small. This is what's crazy to me. And the fact that Trout and Laura and Mayweather aren't black. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. You know? But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. We got Zeno Straddles. Welcome to the prospect level. $5 mad bet, 100 daily dose of Tanquil. Genius monologue. At the end of the day, help is on the way. Bud Crawford, 100 lashes for Canelo. Bob Saget, yell all you want. Canelo just ain't that guy, pal. Sure. Malcolm counterpunch. Edgar Granados counterpunch for Mike in Omaha. One-way Renzo, $5. Canelo is being treated like any other star athlete. They have to do more and get praised less. It's the world. No, that's not true. That's not true. Canelo gets more hatred than Tank. And Canelo's unified and undisputed. Edgar Granados counterpunch for CYP. Coyote Blanco, $2. Ness Ramsey, salute. Keep cooking. Frying pan emoji, chef emoji, crying out loud emoji. Miss B, Ness, I hate when you talk to the callers that way. Leave the callers disrespect. No, leave the disrespect to the callers. They callers. They pay your bills. Damn. Ms. B, I just don't give a fuck. If I was going to sit here and be victim to who's paying my bills, then I can't speak freely. We don't allow lies. You either come with the correct shit or you don't. And I gave those people chances. It wasn't like I just cut them off. I'm trying to have a conversation with them to teach them. But you could only lead a horse to the water. You understand? If I start changing who I am because of Malcolm's $5, this won't be the show you want to listen to. I could never. I'd go get a job. It ain't like I ain't have horrible jobs. Y'all wildin'. I'm not about to change who I am. Lord Spiderico, $5. Ness, you my dog, but you on one, champ. Short temper, my G. Breathe. Ooh, sigh. Chill, B. The voice of the people. Let them talk, man. They can talk free from lies. We can't, I never allowed someone to lie and then clear it up later. Because if you allow that message to go out, you don't know how many people are going to take that lie as truth just because they're hearing it on the Boxing Voice. People listen to this show just via podcast. They're not looking. So they don't know who's a host, who's a caller. Sometimes callers become hosts. So no, I watch what's being said here because this is my shit. Y'all could go start something and then let chaos happen. You'll quickly learn that you're going to have to set some rules too. Bob Saget, $2. Unc driving the Titanic towards the iceberg today. Call it what you want. Call it what you want. Bob Saget, $2. Oscar equals Canelo. Lies. H-Town, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat, $5. Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my dog and I can't see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 smiley faces with tears. 15 thumbs up. Peace to God, member for 5 months. Yo, Ness, you're on fire. Facts is facts. Let's go. Exactly. People want to tell me about their feelings being hurt. Bro, your feelings won't get hurt if we talk facts. Your feelings get hurt when you want to lie and now I'm forced to get a temper and can't control my vocabulary. You know? But let's just use the truth. That's all. We don't want to make shit up. Talk Trends, $2. Julio Cesar Chavez fought a debut guy when he was 40-0. Exactly. But, Canelo fought 9 champions. But Floyd fought 23 and Canelo's at 21. And if he beats Bud, that will improve to 22. It's like, bro, fuck your feelings. Let's talk facts. H-Town, pound for pound, number one, $5. Next, Ness asks Coco, how many undefeated champions Canelo fought and how many undefeated champions Floyd fought? Do it for the culture. Laughing out loud. I got you, fam. We're gonna ask. But we're going to keep it moving while she does it. If you're watching this on YouTube, though, it's absolutely free to hit that thumbs up, share the show. You know, it's going to help with the visibility of that show. Oh, let's not move on, man. Coco revealed that, yes, Lou DiBella didn't want to make that fight. You know, numerous occasions. Bad left hook, boxing scene, ESPN.com, boxing scene, YouTube, everywhere reporting that. All the way from the years of what looks like early around 2012, 2013, and even all the way up until 2014. DiBella softened slightly in mid-2013 when Martinez expressed willingness to fight Golovkin in 2014. FYI, they never fought, though. They never, ever fought, you know. So that's what you call ducking. Someone in your division wanting to fight you, and you don't fight them. Not the person below. So I guess Tank's been ducking Shakur since Shakur was at featherweight, too, right? Like, Lord of mercy. Bad girl TKO, ladies first.
Lester.
Bad girl.
Leave Martinez alone. I'm gonna allow him to have the only actual duck in this whole thing. But I wanted to address why Canelo ducked Triple G according to CYP. So when he beat Cotto and got the WBC belts, immediately the sanctioning bodies forced him to make an agreement with Triple G, and they were supposed to set a fight. That time frame was too short of a time, if you guys remember. And Canelo dropped the belts because had the belts gone into a purse bid, the purse amount would have been in favor of Triple G. Basically, Triple G would have got the majority of the purse, and Canelo would have got the short change of the purse. So that wasn't going to happen. And so really, the ultimate reason why he didn't fight Triple G was because at that particular time was because of the money and the purse, and they didn't have enough time to negotiate properly with.
How much time was it? Because you can't just say they didn't have enough time and not give us a time frame.
It was less than a month.
You sure? That don't sound real.
Yeah. Ask Coco. Ask Coco.
Yeah. When I get back to the desk.
Okay. What was the other thing I was gonna say? Who else did he duck?
Who else did he duck? I don't know, man. Triple G.
There's yeah. So how would you guys feel had Canelo fought Benavidez at the time? So he didn't have a belt, but he's gonna fight him. Doesn't have a belt. So the same situation like when Floyd was the champ and Canelo was coming up. How would you guys have felt if Canelo would have faced Gennady?
You know what's funny though? You know what's funny?
Benavidez.
Bad girl TKO. You know what's funny? CYP laughed at Canelo trying to get a catchweight with a bigger man, right? And, you know, isn't that what Floyd did with Canelo?
Right. But what I'm saying is, like, had Canelo given Benavidez a catchweight and made him come in and say 166 instead of the full 168, like Floyd did to Canelo, like, how would you guys have felt? Would you guys? And let's
No,
say Canelo did beat.
he would have still got ridiculed. That's my point. It's a double standard. Floyd gets one. No one ever brings up the fact that he put Canelo in a catchweight. It's just, oh, he beat Canelo. He beat Canelo and he beat Canelo, and that's it. Not that he put him in a catchweight the way the way CYP calls in to say, oh, he tried to put him in a catchweight. He wanted to negotiate Yeah, the same thing Floyd did to him. The same thing. Naturally, you're moving up. You're moving up. The same thing Manny Pacquiao did to Margarito. You're moving up. Of course you want to put the champion in the catchweight. The same thing. Canelo learned from Floyd. That's why Kovalev had a rehydration cross, because he learned from Floyd. But they don't want to admit this.
There you go. All right. Thanks, Ness.
All right. It's just hilarious. Again, this is a double standard show, and that's all they have is double standards. My man literally called in here to laugh at the smaller man for not wanting to give the bigger man a natural fight when that's exactly what fucking Floyd did, and exactly what Manny Pacquiao did, and exactly what Cotto did. Cotto put Sergio Martinez in a catchweight for the 160-pound belt. What are we talking about? We're going to make excuses as to why that happened.
Before I go, there's a video it's from Hustle Boss, and it's Andre Ward, and he talks about how he believes that Canelo is gonna lose and get knocked out by Floyd because he saw that he was so emaciated that he didn't think he was gonna make it all 12. He didn't think he was gonna make it. He knew just based on looking at him that he was gonna lose. But anyway, that was that. But check it out.
The weight drain aspect of it. You know, the whole thing, they laugh at me. You know, when I say I want to wait to the weigh-in. Okay, cool. You said Andre Ward said he was going to get knocked out?
Andre Ward said that Canelo was going to get knocked out by Floyd because he said, in his words, I didn't like the way Canelo looks. What? It's Hustle Boss. I'm going to send it to you on IG.
No. I get what you're saying. I'm just having you, make it clear for the people that a legend in Ward knew that there was a catchweight in place and expected the legend in Floyd to get a knockout. That's all.
Right. Well, he saw Canelo. He saw him, and from the looks of Canelo, he said that he was going to get knocked out.
No, I get it. I get it. I just wanted it repeated clearly so that they can see that a legend factored in the catchweight is all I'm fucking saying. The legend factored in the catchweight. The legend factored in the weigh-in. The legend factored in the fact that Canelo didn't look the same at a catchweight, so that the other legend had an advantage. That's all I'm saying. Same thing Canelo was trying to do with Triple G, but he gets ridiculed. Same thing Pacquiao did with Margarito, but Canelo gets ridiculed. Bad girl, appreciate you. Cotto put Canelo in a catchweight, Sergio Martinez in a catchweight, and guess where he learned it from? Manny Pacquiao, who put him in a catchweight. 144 for the welterweight fight. You know, we could sit here and act like Canelo invented this shit, but we know the truth, man.
Yo. Shout out to Bad Girl TKO who comes on here lying as usual. I'm actually getting tired of her, and she's lucky she a girl, because I really would go way harder on her than I do. So I'm just going to leave it at that. Secondly, I heard somebody say that putting the smaller man in hold on. Triple G is smaller than Canelo? Triple G is
no. Canelo is smaller. Canelo is the smaller man in my equation.
No, he's never been that. Never been the smaller man. He's not. Canelo a big dude. So Triple G has fought at 168 one time, and that was because he fought Canelo. He fought at 160 his whole career. Canelo has fought up to 175. He ain't the smaller man. Let's cut that bullshit. Floyd is definitely smaller than Canelo. Definitely smaller. If you weighed him right now, he weighed about 160-something pounds, walking around right now, retired in his 40s. He 160. This smaller man shit begin on my nerves because y'all be full of shit. Just because a dude is good at dieting down, don't make him the smaller man. When it comes to David Benavidez, we don't use where he boxes at his weight. We use how much he actually weighs. When it comes to David Benavidez, we don't say, oh, he's really 168 pounder. So when he fights at 175, he's the smaller man. We don't do that for David because we know David is not really 168. That's where he fights at. Canelo has proven that he's not 154. That's just where he was fighting at. He's not 155. It's just where he was fighting at. He went to 160, had no problem. Went to 168, became undisputed. Don't give me that he's too small at 154 than the 160 guy. Nigga, he 168 undisputed. How is he too small for 154, for 155, for 156, for 157, for 158, for 159? He could have negotiated any of them weights, but he said, nope, I'm not going to do that. I want you, Triple G, to fight where I want you to fight, or we're not fighting. And it took a year plus for them to fight, Miss TKO with your lying ass. Abel Sanchez has a report saying they were negotiating for a year before the WBC had to step in. That's not 2 months. That's not a week. The whole year, they said you both can have tune-up fights. You can have one, Triple G. Canelo, you can have one as well. And then y'all can fight. WBC was down with that. That's not a month. That's not a week. You know who said no? Canelo said no. So let's stop this shit. I mean, if you, please, nobody else. Nobody else. Cut
it. Hey, man, shout out to OC, the boss. But I love how CYP ignored the fact that Floyd, the smaller man, put Canelo, the bigger man, in the catchweight. Then proceeds to call in to say, he's not the smaller man. He's not the smaller man. When the shoe was on the other foot and Canelo tried to put the bigger man in Triple G in a catchweight. His logic, y'all, is, well, look, in retrospect, Canelo fought as high as 75. Triple G never did that, so he's got to be bigger. Come on, bro. We're going to ignore that he started at 140. We're going to ignore that he won a silver belt at 47 and titles at 54. We're just going to make him the bigger man because you want to win an argument. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Jesus Christ. But this is a little stat courtesy of H-Town's $5.
Critical analysis and conclusion. Canelo fought 5 undefeated champions. Mayweather, Golovkin I, Saunders, Plant, Bivol, reflecting a broad challenge across weight classes, though his losses, Mayweather, Bivol, and draws, GGGI, temper his aura compared to Floyd's 0. Floyd fought 3 undefeated champions, Hernandez Corrales, Hatton, with Canelo's 42-1 status debated but included due to title defense context leveraging his undefeated record to enhance legacy with fewer high-risk undefeated foes. Discrepancy. The difference, 5 versus 3, may stem from Canelo's longer career, 67 fights versus Floyd's 50, and willingness to face rising stars, while Floyd's later career prioritized safer matchups. However, Floyd's 0 and marketing turned criticism into praise, unlike Canelo's scrutinized decisions.
Shout out that girl Coco, man, cooking up the facts. Cooking up the facts. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Coyote Blanco, $2. Canelo been undisputed. How he gonna fight champs? You already know he got to challenge himself. He got to move out the division just like he did with Kovalev and Bivol. Or go down allegedly like Crawford said he may do if he wins. Gavin Goins, $2. Floyd started at 130. Shane started at 135. What are we talking about here, buddy? What are we talking about here? What is that stat about, champ? Leonard Sterling, $2. I think someone gave him knockout of the year for James Kirkland. Question mark. Tevis Smith, $5. Tank showed me what type of time he was on when he recorded himself in the kitchen twerking in the panties, smacking his own butt. What the hell does that got to do with this? Y'all Tank haters are weird. Tevis, and you a good guy. What is up with you? This ain't about Tank. The only parallel with Tank here is the catch weights and the pulling up of lower divisions, which Canelo and Tank learned it from Floyd. Canelo and Tank learned it from Floyd. And look, I don't know. I would have to like really do a deep dive. Did Floyd learn it from Oscar? I don't know if that's the case. I don't remember Oscar doing the catch weight thing like that. Maybe he did, and I wasn't privy to those negotiations because, you know, those are early years. New York Bullet, $2. Danny Garcia just announced a retirement fight. He was already retired. I think they're just using that as a catchphrase to sell the fight. Like, for, you know, Barclay Farewell, I think is what the title is called. So I'm not sure he's really retired. Kerry G, $5. Isn't this miss you when I'm gone syndrome? Most people hated Floyd's style outside of purists. Most thought he was way too choosy for his last few fights. You ain't lying. Hence, no one's yet mentioned Berto. No one said Berto. We certainly never asked for Berto, but y'all got the nerve to say, we didn't ask for Yudam. We didn't ask for Brighter. We didn't ask for Berlonga. Bro, we didn't ask for fucking Berto. We didn't ask for Robert Guerrero. I mean, I can go down the list of the amount of fights. We didn't ask for fucking Maidana. Please. Please. And I think it's Pat in the chat. Keeps saying Corrales is Mayweather's Triple G. No, the fuck it's not. How you going to call it a Triple G? It's got to be a fight that had rematches. Can't be just an undefeated knockout puncher. It's got to be an equation of both, right? So I'm saying his Triple G is damn, I just had it. This is bad. Floyd's Triple G is Pacquiao. No, Maidana, Corrales, or Castillo. No, not Corrales. There was only one fight. So it's Maidana, Castillo. That's it. Those are only two rematches. It's gotta be a fight with a rematch and with a puncher. You can't just be an undefeated puncher and because your knockout ratio was similar to Triple G, you Triple G. He beat the hell in, like, yo, did you watch the fight? You know what I'm saying? How is that gonna be his Triple G? Perception doesn't matter. It's the fight. Mike, counterpunch.
Boxing boys. Boxing boys. What up, Nestor Gibbs?
What up?
Hey, who gave me that counter?
I got to go back and read, but somebody in the community.
Wherever it is, shout out. Hey, man, you just said something about Berto, right?
Yep.
At the end of that fight, that nigga Floyd had the nerves to get on his fucking knees and put his hand in the air like he done did something. He had us play. He played us, man.
Edgar Granados gave you that counter.
Oh, shout out to you. Shout out to you, my boy. Shout out to you. Good looking out. But what the that nigga had the nerve to get in the middle of the ring, get on his knees, and act like he was the king of the motherfucking world. Floyd Money Mayweather, you motherfucker, you. Yeah, Floyd. Well, I like Floyd, but hell no, man. Fuck that. I'd rather talking about real fighters, real killers in there. Niggas that challenge themselves, you know what I'm saying? Real niggas. Only one of them. You know what I'm talking about, Nestor Gibbs, huh? Yes, sir. TBC himself, Terence Bud Crawford. Help is on the way, baby. I've been hearing that shit, man. Help is on the way. Just gotta believe. Gotta believe, cause it's coming. It is coming. Yes, sir. Oh, that boy Marco said some bullshit on here yesterday too, Ness, and that was crazy. That nigga said, and we ain't supposed to be discriminating this shit. We gonna say he ain't gonna be Canelo in he ain't gonna be Canelo in soccer. He ain't no black person gonna be no Mexican in soccer. That was some crazy shit he said right there. Like, that makes sense though. Because I feel like that with boxers and basketball players and football players. They ain't gonna fuck with us in that shit. That's why I don't feel like I don't know.
Cut it. Somebody give me that sound bite, man. It's a war going on outside. No one is safe from. You could run, but you can't hide forever. The streets that we done. I'm fucking up that whole verse. Whole verse. Streets that we done took. You walking with your head down, scared to look, shook, cause ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. I shout out OC, knocking you fools out, man. Keep playing, man. We got Carrie G. We read that one. Tevis, we read that. No, Tevis $5. Actually, it was 3 because he brought up Khan, Charlo, and now Bud. See, that's what I don't get. Like, oh, he's ducking Charlo. He fights him. He's bringing him up. Oh, Terence is going to knock him out. He fights him. He's bringing him up. Y'all want it both ways. Like, you want everything. You want the fight. You want non-catchweight. You want him not to bring him up. You want to criticize him for bringing him up. You want to criticize him for making a fight. Criticize for not giving a fight. Lord have mercy, man. Lord have mercy. Y'all out here wilding, man. It's too much. That's why these fighters are the way they are, because they see that they can't please us, man. They cannot please us no matter what they do. Just call me A-Rod. $2. Ness, The Conjuring Last Rites come out this week. Yo, that shit is so whack. Ain't that the white lady and her husband that go to people's houses searching for ghosts? Yep. Garbage. I seen like the first one, bro. Trash, bro. First of all, horror movies are fake, bro. It's like hard to get scared with horror movies when you know it's a fucking movie already. You a grown-ass adult. Shit ain't, I don't know. It's not for me. Counterpunch from my man Tip. Edgar Granados with the counter. Boxing Patron with the counter. Leonard Sterling, 5 pounder, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. Eury Cedeno, September 5th card. Kings Promotion, promoting on the zone. It's the 4th or the 5th Kings card, they say, on the zone. Only one card has been usually end up BXNG TV. Yeah, I haven't seen it on the zone yet. That's why, so hopefully you right so we could get it. Freddie C. Claudio, member for 6 months. Shout out Midwest Mafia. Benitez Boxing. Duckin is fighting at 155 and then 164 for Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. I mean, I'm fighting junior middleweights at 55. You know what I'm saying? But I hear you, man. Samat, $5. CYP was the same guy who was shitting on Canelo for the Jake Paul negotiation rumors, but now raising tank. I don't know that that's true, but hey. JXV88, $2. Kovalev trainer said there's no rehydration clause. Even better. Boxing Patron, counterpunch. Pristine Sports member for 19 months on a prospect level. It's a Canelo circle jerk. Circle emoji. JXV88, $2. Salute to OC. He's sniping everybody. Tip with the counter, courtesy of Edgar Granados.
Yo,
Yo,
what it do?
got all cart.
Hey man, yeah, just say that counter, that counter Edgerson. Yeah, just say that, man. Just say that. We gonna use that for another
Well, we
show,
just used that
cause
to cut the line for you, fam. That's what we did. But you
oh
good.
damn,
I'll switch it back, man. It's no worries, man.
yeah, yeah, cause we gotta be safe in these streets when they eliminating the callers. They eliminating the best callers. They eliminating the callers that's keeping the show going. You know what I'm saying? Lame ass OC, lame ass
Don't be
JT.
hating,
You know what I'm
bro. Don't
saying?
be hating.
It's a for some reason that shit just rhyme. But like lame ass OC and JT, like you know what I'm saying, the two of the lamest callers on the show, just eliminating everybody, man. But it's all good. I'm just gonna take my time and use my 3 minutes to hate. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna use my time wisely, and I'm gonna just hate on ducking ass OC, OC from Wisconsin. I'm gonna hate on ducking ass OC, the senior citizen beater, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't let this dude near old folks' home, man, because he will assault your grandparent. You know what I'm saying? As we see, he he will assault your grandparent. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? He's going against a senior citizen in round one. You know what I'm saying? It's disgusting, man.
Cut it. Damn, J Mac attack done smacked Tip down. J Mac attack smacked him down. Smacked him down. Lord of mercy, dropped him bomb. Damn, what we gonna do now? It's all fucked up now. Y'all done got rid of Tip. Y'all done got rid of CYP. Callers, y'all better stand up, man. We need them callers, man. Don't be scared, man. That's a war that ain't got nothing to do with you, man. Ain't got nothing to do with you.
At the end of the day, every cheater has their day.
He has a good power, he has a good skills, but most of people think about him like he's untouchable. Look at
him go! Oh my word, Bivens the best fighter since Floyd Mayweather.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about Canelo. Motherfucker easy, man.
Bivens is always gonna be Canelo.
He's still undefeated and still the WWE
Fucking headband. Canelo. Bullshit.
Wow.
Hey, Ness, don't cut my call. Hey, man, that aged well, Ness. That aged well, man. Man, shout out to you, Ness, for getting all this bread. God damn you. No, seriously. But yeah, man, I think Canelo definitely he's getting to the money status, definitely like Floyd did, but I just don't think he brings that aura that Floyd had. I mean, I don't see anybody getting shot and stabbed with bars and shit. Niggas mad. Suicide bomber mad. But Canelo, he's a cool dude. Which I like this, Floyd, we didn't seen that antic shit live up to this day. And we kind of get bored of that shit now. So I kind of like the way Canelo's doing in a sense. He's getting to the bag, you get into the little turkey bag. But we need that win back, man. Ness, I need you to ride for your Canelo boys to get that win back if Bud loses or if he wins. We still got to get that win back, man. You can't be going
Versus
around here
Bivol?
acting tough.
Versus Bivol?
Yeah, nigga.
Oh yeah, nah, we coming for that. It's crazy that a
All
lot of
right.
y'all seem to think he won't
Go
fight
grab your
that fight
headband,
again.
though. Go grab your headband.
And
Where's it at?
And I'm gonna be wearing it the day of that rematch because I rewatched that fight, bro. He didn't do as bad as y'all think. You crazy. Game plan
Nigga, you
gonna switch
smoking.
up, and we gonna fuck Bivol
Yeah, all
up.
right. Hey, I hope and pray that you think that way, man.
Nah,
Because at the
man,
end of the
I ain't
day,
say it
you
for
you
no
don't want to
reason.
interview a nigga because that's what you do. But
Nah,
the
nah,
fights
nah,
don't
nah.
happen either way.
Vadim changed his number, bro. I would
Uh,
always want what's the name on here, bro? You crazy?
well, I mean, like I said, man, I got Bud in this. I think Bud can do what he do. I think his game plan is going to be closer to doing what he has in hand, and that's going to be stepping on little timing points and gas breaks and lunch breaks and all that shit that Canelo does in the ring. Um,
Who you picking,
but shout
man?
out to you.
Who you picking?
Obviously, Bud. I think Bud can do it.
Bud ain't no Bivol,
But,
bro.
but you don't pick nobody, so don't be coming at me when you still haven't chose too. You know. But like I said, man, I do think he can do it. I know he ain't no Bivol, but obviously people are picking him. The people I like are picking him.
Who's the people you like?
That's, I mean, I obviously got to give credit to Usyk. I didn't like him in the beginning. I wasn't going for him in the beginning, but he's picking him. You got to give credit to the dudes who prove shit wrong.
Mm.
Um, and Bill was picking him too, and then plenty of other good people were picking him. I think people see things. You know, I know you guys believe in riding horses and taking ice baths, but I just like to go off of boxing and what you did for me lately.
Your man be taking ice baths too. What's all these shots y'all firing?
He ain't riding no horses like that, man. I just don't go off of that, man. Let's just go off of boxing. You can
That's
ride a
not
horse,
true.
you can ride a bike, but I mean, I ain't really going off of that.
That's
Like,
not
are
true.
you a good
Someone
bike
sent me
rider?
video of Crawford on a horse yesterday.
Yeah, but Canelo's known to ride horses, not Crawford's just riding a horse.
Hey, man, Crawford could do it all. He's super bud.
Hey, man, just because an athlete is striving to be good and be the best doesn't mean he's super good. He's more disciplined. He wants to beat somebody. And that's what the biggest issue about people who go in that ring with Canelo. They be wanting to shake his hand and, make him some food and some lunch. Pack his lunch so he can go home and shit. People who go in there and want to beat him, it's a different story. He starts picking niggas up, uh, turning red, getting to his Irish bloodline, looking like Conor McGregor in there. But yeah, man, shout out to you, Ness, for getting to the red. I'm kind of hating. We're in the back hole trying to do what you're doing now, man.
What you mean?
You closing houses, man, with this bread, man. Fuck you. That's my call.
All right, look at Bud right here riding the horse, y'all. This him with the TBC shirt. Now look at his balance. Do he look like he riding horses like Canelo? Mm-hmm. 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 Listen, man, it's gonna be crazy. In 10 days, we're gonna be watching this fight together. Join me. We got a couple of spots left. Stainless will be in the building. CYP will be in the building. Tech will be in the building. I mean, Mac and Cheese gonna be in the building. Chill Will gonna be in the building. The fight party list goes on and on, man. I mean, a lot of these dudes, I got their real names, so it's kind of hard, if I just start throwing names out. But Price gonna be in the building. Two-Tone gonna be in the building. Shout out to Lids Low, Decatur, Georgia, gonna be in the building. He brought 3 people. Who else coming through? Who else coming through? Mac and Cheese, like I said. Oh, that's right. AG. He coming through. I don't know the rest of the I know them, but they hitting me with the full names because you got to give me a full name to be on a reservation list. So, I don't know the full name from the screen name. Michelangelo, Border Wars Ducker.
You know, we're not gonna start with the border wars ducking. I'm losing the weight.
I should make
If
you
I send
pay
you
a
the shit, I send
fee,
you the shit.
bro. Honestly, I should make you pay a fee. You talked all that
Okay, but
shit.
wait, can I talk about the Canelo fight? This
Yeah,
is not a
yeah. You
border war
rather
show.
you
Let's talk
rather me
about that.
not tell the world
No,
what you
I'm not
did.
gonna.
It's
I already told
okay.
you, Ness.
I'm
Hey,
good.
Ness,
Listen,
Ness.
I'm
I'm
not a
following your
bully.
instructions. You
I'm
said
not a
stop
bully.
talking.
I'm not a bully,
You're
bro.
not
We're
gonna
not
bully
bringing
me
it
though. You're
up.
not gonna bully me
No,
though.
and I'm not a bully, so
You
we're
brought
not
it
gonna
up.
bring it up.
You brought it up.
No, we won't. Don't
I'm trying to
worry.
get my call.
Yeah, do it.
All right, Ness. I'm gonna take care of what I need to take care of, and that's it. Then
That's
we're gonna
it.
leave it at that.
Leave it at that.
Anyway, so back to what we were talking about. I'm just happy that you guys are paying my boy Ness, man. This is something that he needs. You guys keep calling, keep knocking out these bud tenders. Keep calling in, keep giving Ness the $50 because you guys can't and you don't know how to fucking go back and forth when it comes to boxing. And you know if you know boxing, if you know this from both sides. I'm not picking any sides. I'm just saying keep doing it, man. You're giving Ness his flowers, man. Ness deserves it. Gives us 2 shows every day, putting in the work every fucking day when we're at work. So shout out to Ness and shout out to the callers that are fucking super chatting and sending knockouts. But anyways, we're gonna celebrate, man. When Canelo fucking sends this dude to retirement with a good little bag, not a big bag, but a little bag. And you know
50
what?
mil
Canelo's
is a
probably gonna.
big bag, home skillet.
It's not a Mayweather bag, but I mean, hey,
Cut it,
it's a little bag.
cut it, cut it, cut it.
Damn. Pack him up. Get him out of boxing. Edgar Granados. Yo, listen, I don't know, man. We might have to talk to the committee. We might have to put a pause on the KO come fight week, because like, bro, it's fight week. You gonna cut everybody that don't rock with your opinion? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I mean, look, I'm appreciative, but at the same time, if we cut everybody, like, is we even gonna get predictions? Again, obviously, it's gonna affect my pockets not doing the KO, but it also affects the show, right? You run out of callers. Not everybody is a vocal person, Some people just like to chat in the chat with damn, J-Max said he was about to cut him anyway. So it don't even matter what I say. Y'all like the cut and shit. But yeah, that just fucked up my train of thought. I thought I was making a case for like saving the streets, man. Boxing patron.
I sound good, Ness?
Perfect.
What's up with J-Mac, man? You been spending all this money to cut people who don't want to bet me? Come on, man. You could have saved all that money on that shit. Over here cutting everybody, dude, because you don't want to hear their opinion. J-Mac, save that money, bro. Put that bet down. I still got that on the table for you. 500,000. Let's do it, bro.
Damn,
Come on, man. Quit
500,000?
bullshitting.
You said
No,
500.
no,
You made a mistake,
no.
bro.
500 or 1,000. There you go. I said
Oh,
500 or 1,000.
I was about to
Yeah.
get scared. Lord
He
have
said he chased me
mercy.
down for a $500. Yeah, he said he was chasing me down for a $500 bet. I remember that shit.
Cut it.
Damn, he cut your call instead of your bet, bro. He cut your call instead of the bet. Lord of the people. Well, damn. Look, you guys are getting mad, those that are getting mad, but I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. They don't want to hear y'all, man. They don't want to hear y'all. Listen, after the fight, there will be no more of this back and forth. This is just now. This is just now. Huang, what up? You right, Killer Cam. You right. You so right. Hold up, Huang. Hold up. You busy or you
Okay.
got a little bit enough time to wait?
I got time to wait. It's about to be lunch.
All right. We gotta, where is it, bro? We gotta change shit up, man. Hey, let's get in a good mood, people.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat to call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
Shout out the jingle, man. Let's change the mood up. What up, Huang? Big counter punch.
Man, you know what? That was perfect timing because you know that's my jam. You know that's my jam. But anyway, you know, it's crazy that you've been calling Bud Super Bud. And I'm going to tell you why, right? Because when my sister moved to Omaha, Nebraska, right? She heard about some weird, unsolved, like, type mystery type shit, right? Where people were getting their lives saved. It was like almost like a Batman, right? And so me and my sister did this investigation. You remember microfiche? We used to go to the library and you go to the newspapers. So we started looking at the microfiche of the Omaha World Herald, the newspaper, right? And there was a man who there was like a drive-by on 30th in the corner of 30th and Hamilton in North Omaha. Dude jumped in front of a prostitute walking down the street, saved her from the bullets that were meant for the house that was getting drove by on, right? Then there was a house fire on 26th and Decatur, right? Some unknown guy ran in and saved all the kids from the house, right? Almost like that Invincible movie, right? And then it was strange because they seen another creek turn Northwest Radio Highway and saved some car that almost got crushed, right? And I was like, I told my sister yesterday.
Champ, we losing you completely. Champ. We losing him. All righty then. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Looks like we lost Huang out of Houston. And if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Also, share the episode. If you're on X Spaces, go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. If you're on X Video, same thing. We need that same love to share the episode. Get it in the eyes of boxing fans that haven't gotten an opinion, a voice, haven't gotten a chance to voice their opinion on today's debate on whether or not there is a double standard for Canelo. Money made was loved. Money Canelo gets criticized. Why is that, Big Gucci Nick?
Yo.
Yo.
How the audio sound, gang?
Straight.
Shit, it's about time, man. I think it might be that Discord, bro. I might have to update that bitch, man. Yeah, man. Shit. Who gave the gun to the water walker, man? He going crazy out here. Um, he's sniping shit out here. But yeah, man. Shout out. First off, man. Shout out to the editor, man. Ness, you got that high level editor, gang. I made that short again, bro.
He threw you in there?
I mean, bro, it's my third short, man. That editor know what he's doing, bro.
Let's go.
You better bump that man pay. Shit, nah, I'm playing.
Which one was you? Let me see. We talking A level. That's you?
He has more.
No, that's Marcos. When they posted
No, it was Carmel versus Roach. Your take. I probably got like 2-3 words in that bitch, but you was cooking shit.
Carmel versus Tank versus Roach. Where's that at? When they posted it?
Must have been like a week ago or some shit like that.
Oh wow. Okay, that's old.
Yeah, and I was going back through them. I was like, shit, that's fire, bro. That's fire, man. But yeah, man, my third short. That means I'm pound for pound one of the best callers, man.
Oh, this it
I
right
ain't
here.
never been knocked out.
I think this it right here. Let me show it.
Play that bitch.
Say, bro, that's a high level right there, you know? If I ain't see Lamont do what he did to Roach, I'd have probably still been sleeping on him, but you can't sleep on him no more, man. One time champ, after losing his first title shot, draw with Tank, you just gotta respect it and see what Carmel does, if they crazy enough to do it. I think it's all cap. I think Floyd is cap. I don't think Carmel is cap. I see Carmel out there really trying to get the fight. Bro, is this it? Because I don't hear shit you said.
Nah, you gotta play from the beginning.
Oh shit! Yeah, we cut you. Oh man.
Nah, I started it, bro.
Carmel could fuck with Lamont.
Bro, it's hard to say, bro. That's that one. He said, "Do I think Carmel can fuck with him?"
Word.
Yo,
shit, I made it. I don't care. Bro.
Yo, you funny as hell. He said, "I started it."
Word. Yo, shit. Yo, it's still my third short. Shit. But yo.
Nah, we definitely. What's that called? That's called a collaboration. Yo, we collabed on that.
That collab for real, man. We out here cooking. Yo, and I wanted to say, bro, that Mozzie track, yo, Mozzie on that Demon Time, bro.
Word.
That last track, that shit was fire, gang. Yo, Mozzie, yo, he's him, bro. Shout out to Mozzie, man.
Word.
But yo, for the topic, bro, let me speak about the topic real quick. Yo, if everyone, you know, including the Bud Buddies, considering this a 50-50 fight, bro, cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, that means a KO is unlikely for both sides, bro. Like, you just don't see KOs at the high level, man. And if the Bud Buddies considering this a high level fight, don't expect a KO, man. But it's gonna be a crazy chess match either way. I tell you that, man. I have high hopes for this fight, and that's I got Bud by decision, but I could see Crawford getting knocked down, but I could also see him returning the favor, bro. But definitely no knockout, man. I'm with you with this, and if Canelo wins a unanimous decision, I'm gonna give him all the credit in the world type shit, cause you know, but you gotta give him credit for his credentials too, man. But yeah, man, yo. So one of the water walkers called you buff, and he ain't bite. Like, he ain't want that $1,000 bet.
Nah, he said I took too long. You got a counter punch
he gave
from
you that time limit.
You got a counter punch from Mozzie.
Word, yo, shout out the gang, boy. Yo, let me call back in for that. I want to cook some more type shit.
You got it. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Who do we got up next?
I'm in the ocean. You say you the big fish. I'm looking for you.
Maybe a spins, get his tail out his butt, and he'll fight me.
You are watching a master at work.
This is a chance to close it. Target practice, baby. When I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak.
Ocean big in the motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna be able to fire your punk ass out here.
What you wanna bet on? You can bet 100,000 on that.
Let's bet $1 million. I'll break your fucking neck.
J-Mac, New Orleans.
I said, nigga? Do something fucking about it.
One of the best finishers in the game.
Give me the towel. Give me the towel.
SDS Promotion.
Get ready for the back attack.
J-Mac said, to all my ops, I'm listening. Just know, I'm listening. So move quietly, y'all. You know, man's out there lurking on you, man. Matchroom. Oh, the Netflix series. I'm probably gonna watch it. September 17th after the dramas. Bro, this has been in the making for some years, though. This is crazy. It took pretty long, huh? Shout out to them, though. Shout out to them. We got Lisi, the Great, or Liasi.
Ness, bro, Ness. You one of the first people in the history of my 29 years to pronounce my name right. I had a substitute teacher do it back in like fourth grade, but it's pronounced Liasi. So I appreciate you on that one, man.
Don't give me no prize. You know I'm the worst pronunciation. So that pronunciating. So that was I just got lucky.
Yeah, you had to, man. I've gotten Lisi, Lacey, Legacy, Lazarus, Leonce. Yeah, I didn't got them all,
Damn,
man.
they hit you with the
But
Leonce? Oh, nah. That's disrespectful. That's crazy.
My baby mom's like female cousins one night we was smoking and they hit me with that like, oh, I thought his name was Leonce, you know. So yeah,
Holy
I think I got it
shit.
on, man.
So where you from?
I'm from Sacramento.
Okay, Sac Town.
Capital. Yeah, California. Yeah, California, man.
Let's go. Take it
Yeah,
away,
born and
champ.
raised. Born and raised.
First time calling though,
I
right?
wanted to. Yeah, I've been listening for a cool little second, man. I can't really tell you. I know it's longer. I know it's been longer than a year. First time calling. Just became the prospect level just because I wanted to finally like chat and talk. But yeah, first time calling. I wanted to call in a couple days, but man, the chat be so rolling. I missed a couple topics, so but we can get into this one though, man. Well, if we're talking about double standards, I feel like Canelo, he's the king of double standards, good and bad. Um, we want to talk about love after loss. He has two losses. He's still on pound for pound rankings. We want to talk about the use of steroids. Um, we had this whole saga with Crawford, and is he on steroids? But we ain't haven't heard one thing about Canelo on steroids. Uh, Even with the whole Boots situation and the Canelo fans, like uh, the Canelo fans, some get very racial in the comments, very racial on the calls. But when Boots come around the hilt, they agree with it. They love it. You know, it's always a double standard with Canelo. As far as the fight, um, I have takeaways from both people. I feel like I'm going for Crawford, of course. I feel like Crawford has to watch out for the debate that Canelo does. Canelo likes to bait you in with loop-in shots to the head. He's very good at counterpunching, but also in totality, when I look at it in totality, Canelo starts to fight very slow. Crawford can do a lot of damage to Canelo if he can withstand his punches. Me personally, I believe Crawford will be able to withstand his punches. I don't believe Canelo will have a different game plan. I believe once the fight starts, Canelo will be the same Canelo, and he will just keep coming forward. No matter how much Crawford is pivoting, turning, hitting him with shots, he won't change the game plan. And it will kind of look like a virtuoso. It won't look like Earl Spence because I don't think uh Canelo has chin, so I don't think his head will like snap back like Earl Smith. Man, his head was every punch. His head was snapping back from jabs. It's not going to be like that from Canelo. But I tell you this, Canelo will be as red as his hair. He's going to get punched on if Canelo doesn't use his feet. He can't just walk walk, 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 walk. He has to actually use footwork against a fighter like Crawford. I looked at this because you were watching the Skull fight. I was
Maybe,
listening to. I was
maybe.
listening to.
I mean, Crawford didn't move a
Go
lot
ahead.
in the Madrimov fight. He was right in front of Madrimov for a lot, you know. So like, maybe he got to use feet
True,
this
but
fight.
you know, Crawford has fought many different styles. I mean, he know who he fighting. Like Mandrimov, Canelo. Like, come on, like 10 fights versus 70 fights. Like, I honestly don't think. I'm not saying he didn't take him. I'm not. I don't want to say that, but I'm gonna just say like when you fighting a guy like Crawford, just like when Crawford. I mean, not Crawford. When you fighting a guy like Canelo, you come in there with a different mindset, with a different attitude, paying way more attention to detail.
For
That's
sure.
I feel like that's why the Earl Spence fight looked the way it did because he came in there with a different attitude, with a different rage, paying a way more attention to detail. And I kind of feel like this fight will be the same. But I say this, watching the Skull fight, the way Skull got out of there with his hands up and he just kept moving around the ring, that's not going to be Crawford. Once Crawford gets out of there, he's going to pivot and he's going to throw something at Canelo. If Canelo timing isn't 100% down, every time Crawford pivots out of a corner or spins out of anything, he's just going to get hit with two or three and Canelo's not going to be able to land. He's going to be doing that walking forward stuff. Y'all, if you watch Canelo, y'all know what I'm talking about. He just does the Michael Myers stalk high guard. That's cool. Like that. That's why he doesn't get hit a lot because the high guard, the walk forward stalk. He's never really on his back foot, so he's never really off balance. So when you catch him with a hit, he can fall. He's always flat footed on his feet. But that's not going to work against Crawford. If Crawford can fight the way I believe he can fight. Um, so I have Crawford by unanimous decision. I have Crawford winning the first 5 rounds. I seen on DraftKings they have plus 10,000 for Crawford on the rounds. I don't really do much betting, but if I would bet anything, I would bet the rounds. I think Crawford is going to sweep the first 5 rounds.
But
I
what you
want to say
mean
shout
bet
out
the
to the
rounds?
TVG.
What you mean bet the rounds? What are you talking about?
Well, I will. I don't. To be honest, I don't really know what I'm talking about as far as the betting. I don't. I've never really like bet boxing before, but I was looking at the odds, and I went on DraftKings, and they were saying you can bet like round who can win, who will win
Yeah,
the
but that
rounds.
that's gonna be by knockout. Like if you bet round 6, you saying that someone is stopping
Oh,
someone in
okay. Okay.
6.
See, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought you were. I was betting like who won the round. Like I said, I don't do the betting stuff online,
Nah.
man. Fantasy football is probably the worst, the best it gets, or the casino. But yeah, I was just interested. Like, and that's why I love this fight because it brings out. Like I said, I've never betted anything, and now I'm looking at betting lines. People that never watch boxing or not really interested in boxing, they're going to be interested in this. They're going to want to bet on it. I have an uncle that's 54 years old. He keeps asking me when that Crawford and Canelo fight is, and he don't watch boxing, but
Who
he
he
knows
going
it's a
for?
big
Who he
fight and
going
stuff.
for?
Oh man, he going for Crawford. He had Crawford against Spence.
Okay.
Man, them older boxing heads, man. I don't know. You gotta listen to him. He had Crawford against Spence, man. Um, I don't know. I mean, I tend to listen to the older heads when it comes to boxing. When I got introduced to boxing, and I don't want to keep the lineup. When I got introduced to boxing, my first fight, I think I was like 14 or 15. Chad Dawson versus Andre Ward was the first fight. I come over when my uncles, the fight start. I'm like, yeah, man, the dark dude with the because I'm a dark skin guy. I'm like, man, the dark bro with the tats. He finna whoop this little light skinned dude, right? And my uncle's like, boy, you don't know nobody. So, man, Andre Ward went out there and shocked me. And I'm 29 now, so now I see like the Tank Davises and stuff, and I see the facade. And it's funny, and I see the fans, and I was like, man, I used to be like that. Like when I first started watching boxing, that's why like I don't really get mad at the casual fans because I remember the first fight I watched. I thought Andre Ward was. I didn't mind you. I didn't know who Andre Ward was. Like I said, it was my first boxing match, but I thought the black guy with the tats was gonna win just because he was hooping and howling. I think he was walking around the ring with the mask on and shit. I gotta damn near go back to that fight, but that was the first fight I watched, and Andre Ward whipped him. So. I've been watching boxing for a while. You know, it's a great sport. The fans are just. If we can just get past the fans and get some real fights happening, um, it'll be great. But I think the
Yo, they
fans is
sent
just too much.
Demo done sent you a counterpunch for
Oh, what
Leon's
that mean?
for Leon
What
said
that mean?
for you to keep
Oh, this
cooking.
nigga said Leon say don't do that now. Oh man, that's crazy.
I know. He put laugh out
What
loud
do you want me
too.
to cook on that or something? Well, I'm weak as
Nah,
hell.
just to let you keep talking, but he just,
Oh,
being
okay,
funny
okay,
too.
okay. Oh no. We can get on some other. What they want to talk about? Tank. That's probably what they want to hear me talk. I mean, everybody want to talk about Tank. I mean, let's talk about it. Tank and Jake Paul. Do I agree with the fight? Because that's been a topic. Um, honestly, no. And I'll say it to you like this, right? People say the bag. I'm 29. I live in a world of realism, right? Okay. Yes, say I get paid, right? I get some money, right?
Hmm.
And my folks come to me like, man, no, I'm gonna be real. My folks come to me, black brother, right? Man, I know how to cook this food. Let's get this money. We can open a business. I'm like, nah, man, restaurants, they don't have a good percentage and, making their money back. Most restaurants fail. Boop, right? Then I go, then my uncle come to me. Man, my homeboys, man, they fixed my old school. I got the new engine on the old school. We can open the mechanic bit, we can get it cracking. Man, I don't know, man. I only got 2 workers. That ain't gonna make enough money, right? Then I go to you, right? I don't know you. I don't mess with you, right? And you happen to be white, right? You come to me and you say, I'm a rapper, right?
I say what?
Push
I'm a
me.
rapper?
You come to me, you say you a rapper, anything that has to do with money, like I'm a rapper or I work for the government. You feel what I'm trying to say? You see what I'm getting at? If you work with me, this bag will come. And I turn my head around and say, yeah, we can work together. But then my family be like, hey man, we was gonna make some money together too. Oh man, bro, this the bag. I can't pass up on this opportunity, man. He finna blow up. He finna be the next high rapper. Or man, he worked for the government. I'm gonna have government connections. I say that to say people talk about Tank in the bag, bro. A couple years ago, didn't Turkey offer Tank 20 million off the back?
Mm-hmm.
Off the back to fight Devin Haney?
Yep.
Tank could have came back and said, look, man, give me 30, I'll fight him. Didn't Eddie Hearn offer Tank 10 just to beat up
Connor Ben.
Connor Ben? Tank will smoke Connor Ben. Tank was, bro, he could have had like everybody want to
I mean, it
say
could be
his
a tough
retirement
fight. It
fight.
could be a
He could
tough
have
fight.
been had his retirement fight. He could have been had his retirement fight. And you gotta understand this Netflix deal. There's no pay-per-views. So you talking about 20 million from Turkey or 25 or 30 plus back end pay-per-views. I don't understand the talk of, oh man, he doing it for the bag. Because if he was doing it for the bag, he would have fought the people that he could have fought. He would have fought Russell back in the day. Because that's a bag. They could have sold out the whole little district that they was in and made a killing on top of pay-per-view. It's plenty of bags. And people say Tank Davis sells. That's why he can fight anybody. Yes. That's why him and Shakur Stevenson will sell 950K pay-per-views, a million K pay-per-views. Him and Devin Haney will sell 1.5 to 2 million pay-per-views. Him and Keyshawn Davis, bro, he can make a bag with him and Connor Ben. You know how many pay-per-views him and Connor Ben would have made? That's 10 million. 10 million, the UK fans and the US fans, Tank finally taking the challenge and going up to 147 after he said he don't fight no black fighters. He don't fight nobody skilled. He's scared to go up and weight. Okay, now he going up 2 divisions. He would have made, bro, you know how much money he would have made off that Conor Ben fight? He would have took all Eddie Hearn's money. You thought we think Eddie Hearn was the devil? Man, if Tank was as good as I used to think he was, or as most fans think he is, bro, Tank can be the devil. He can literally be. So yo, we want him to be Floyd Mayweather so bad. He not Floyd. He not Floyd Mayweather just yet. See, Floyd Mayweather, he fought Sam Zuda. Yeah. How much you gonna pay me? 8 million? Okay. You know, he fought these fighters and he could have fought more fighters, but I'm giving you a Zab Zuda was one of them fighters in his era that he picked out and fought. And it's a lot of these fighters in his era that he can pick out and fight and get a bag. Shakur, Devin, he can fight Terence Crawford. Do you guys understand he could fight Terence Crawford? Before Terence Crawford moved all the way up, so he can't fight him now. But before he moved at 168, and Terence Crawford was dangling it at 147 for heck alone, and Tank Davis was talking all this trash and going back and forth, and then the whole baby mama stuff. Bro, they could have made that fight could have happened. That fight does 1 million to 2 million pay-per-views. That's a bag right there. You know how much money you gotta pay Tank Davis off the bat just to fight a Terence Crawford? You get more from Turkey fighting Terence Crawford than you get fighting Jake.
He ain't doing that shit. Terence said that was the only dude he would have stood at 47 for, and Tank could have drained him right there. Just by saying that, he could have made fucking Crawford try to do 44. He didn't want that.
Right. And listen, Devin Haney also said he will stay at 35 for Tank Davis. I think any fighter will stay at 35 for Tank Davis. Tank Davis just has to give them a contract. It's Tank Davis. Anybody will fight Tank Davis. The best fighter will fight Tank Davis, and the worst fighter would fight Tank Davis.
I'm with you. All he got to do is send a contract. They gonna say, yeah, you ain't lying about that.
Anybody.
But let me get to these other callers. You done got Tank baby mama mad.
Who was that, Gopi?
Well, why he gotta be all that? Cause he don't agree with you and your take.
Gopi?
That is. I forgot what he said is pronounced his name. Lord, I'm about
You don't even know the
I'm about to call him the wrong name. That's Liasi. I think I said it wrong now. I think it's right though. I think he said I said it right.
Hey, Liasi. Hey, Liasi, check it out, man. Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
What did he say that you didn't like? Dan, that's all you called in to say? That's not his name, Samad. That's not his name. See, the man shared something with y'all, and right away, y'all hating. Y'all running with what y'all want, man. Come on. Last call for them callers, man. Last call for them callers. All right. If you're trying to call in, Discord is available. X Spaces also available. Let's see what we got. Counterpunch for Toya from Tip. Obi, $5. Counterpunch for. That's not how you say it. He put La Siena. I don't even know who he talking about. He said keep cooking. I'm sure he meant Liasi. KL Chapo, $2. Is Shakur sparring Noakes on code? I seen that and I questioned should I do a show, but they really called me a Shakur hater. You know what I'm saying? But I was gonna do that, bro. Like, is Shakur off code for sparring Noakes? Helping Noakes get ready for Mason? You feel me? And then he out here saying Noakes could punch more than a mojo. So, but it's like I said, that hatred is only for certain people, bro. Everybody don't get the same hate, man. That's why we're doing a double standard show. We got Matt, $2. Duck and Andre at 54.60. is clearing out divisions. Well, he never cleared out 60. He unified 60, right? And he undisputed 68. He won titles at 54. Tevis, $10. Damn, these dudes must have just got their SNAP benefits for this month. And they spending it on clipping callers. Hands on face emoji. Nano, member for 18 months, the prospect level. Tip always asking for that ish, man. Laugh out loud. Hit that thumbs up. Super Mix. $5 super chat. Voice of the people, but we letting people be silenced and censored? I get it, though. It's a moneymaker, but TBV was built on freedom of opinions. Tevis Smith back with another $10. I thought the jingle was cheesy at first, but it grew on me. Yeah, that's the same for myself. Politically incorrect, $5. If we acted like Bud Buddies, Edgar Granados, you're off code helping these Bud Glazers by giving them counter calls. Crying out loud, crying out loud. Who you helping on the cliff? Clowning. Kerry G, $2. Didn't everybody pay to see him lose? That's love now? Bro, we literally call him TBE. They don't even dispute that. They don't even dispute that. Like, it's not disputed. BX, Mike 2020, welcome to the contender level. KL Chapo, $2. Ishakur, Sparring Noakes, I read that. Cree Rich, $5. They gonna be mad when Bud beat Canelo and say Burns was still his best win. Cringe emoji. I don't think he could ever say that. And let's not get confused what he says. He says that win was special to him because of everything. It's the first world title. It's a dream accomplished for a young man. He had to go to another country and get it. But there's no way that he's going to still have that win greater than this win, when this win will be a career-defining win. It will be a legacy-making win, a historical win, a Hall of Fame win. Like, this is his first Hall of Famer, guys. Bud will be a Hall of Famer because of his resume and accomplishments, but this is his first Hall of Fame fighter. You know, if Miguel was a second ballot, how long is it going to take Earl to get in? So, Discord available, X Spaces also available. Javier Oliveras, $2. Did you talk about Eddie losing the Sabril bid? Yeah, last night, Eddie lost to Fresh Promotions. I think that was last night or this morning. Who knows, bro? But he lost to Fresh Promotions. They bid 1.9. Eddie bid less than that. And yeah, man, it is what it is. Shout out to Fresh Promotions, bro. Truly. Look, the promoter could have easily been like, nah, you know, let me go ahead and get my 20% and let Sabril fight on the Riyadh season card. And nah, he wants to build this fighter. He want to keep taking him back to Puerto Rico, bro. That's beautiful. Truly is, man. You know, so many people don't go back home. I was happy for Devin when he went back home. You know? More fighters need to go back home and do your thing. You know, even Lamont went back home. Shout out to ProBox. They took him home, bro. They took him home after his belt, after he got that strap. But last call for them callers. Last call for callers. Last call for callers. Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat, team on set. It's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
It's a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flexin' DJ Drama. Flexin' DJ Drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. You know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It must be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. We playing these other songs, man. But yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's their song.
Don't forget, Border Wars episode today in an hour and a half, 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 3 o'clock Eastern, every single Wednesday until fight night, even some Saturday early mornings, depending on what is happening. Shout out to my sponsors for this Border Wars in Atlanta, 3300 Canton Road, Marietta, Georgia. Impact Custom Mouth Guards. Shout out to Donovan Potter Law LLC, premier business, sports, and entertainment law firm in Atlanta. Shout out Lugo Boxing and Fitness, Counterpunch Conversations, O Gun Fight Apparel, and Fight Book for helping us bring this event to you and to Atlanta. Shout out to Mozzie for connecting us with all the move makers and shakers in Atlanta to get this done properly. We will have a show in about an hour and 35 minutes, so join us there. We got D-Mo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm in a warehouse, so I'm gonna try to be quick. I know my sound probably shit right now. But yeah, man, I'm just calling. I ain't really got too much on the topic. I keep forgetting every time that I call. I'll be reaching out in the chat and then sending a little super chat. I don't know if you've seen the one from yesterday, but I'm trying to get the Mozzie, man. I know if you said you don't want to send it because of the whole, you want them to be fighters or whatnot. So just drop his Instagram in the chat.
I did that yesterday, home skillet.
I might have missed it or some shit. I'll be back and forth. But yeah,
you might have.
Yeah, that's on me. But
I just sent it to you, bro.
That's a bet. That's a bet. So I'm gonna drop some little reels or whatever to it. But just real quick to the topic. I think that there is a double standard, but I think it goes both ways. They both kind of been looked at in different lights. I don't agree with the whole knockout puncher thing, but somebody did say heavy puncher, so I kind of rock with that. He is a heavy puncher. He knocked guys down, hurt guys, and whatnot. So I kind of feel like that's kind of been his thing, versus how they say styles make fights. I think his style is made for people to say that. When you talk about a Shakur or a Floyd, not even just being black, just because of the way they move their feet, they always gonna get looked at as not a knockout puncher. And you go back and look at their careers, they got stoppages, but it's more from accumulation of punches versus actually being able to hurt you with one shot, for the most part. But that's all I got. I'm gonna tap back in.
All right, D-Mo, appreciate you. The link to call in is in the chat. I see a few of you asking for it. I also put the link to the Border Wars episode already scheduled in the live chat so that you can know how to find our next episode airing in an hour and 33 minutes. Oh, I got to change that clock. That's 3 minutes behind. It's actually an hour and 30 minutes. But looks like no more callers. On that note, Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Jonathan Sims says, now play that Mozzie and Stainless.
Yeah, because this ain't the show.
You could say that on X Spaces, on YouTube,
this Border
Discord.
So, when the ref looking at you, and then he say, are you ready? And then they look at me, and he say, are you ready? Yo, that's when it's real.
You seen how a nigga spit, see how a nigga hit. Shots fired, Desert E with the extended clip. Kept asking for it, so that's what he finna get. Yeah, got a plan in my punchline, now he wanna quit. Stainless on the apron, the greatest to ever do this shit. Next up, sports. Right now, you on some stupid shit. Your arms too short to box with guard, and Stainless is a boxing guard. Let's make the altar call. Your prayers answered. They pray and asking, I pray that man tip. You taking chances, vibranium enhancers, blazing accurate, tape and tapping, his face with jabs. He can't understand it. These A-side tactics, yeah, you next up a Stainless classic. Now we a Border Wars, towel in the corner for him, full counter shoulder roller. Told you I was gonna show him Stainless versus Lil Homie. Skateboard and keep it rolling. Hush over the crowd, that's how you know it's over for him.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
It's the hot one. You would get dropped, this left straight, hit like a shotgun. Body bag him, this that Fury, but it ain't tight, son. I ain't the one to trade with. Pack him up and leave the ring stainless. This overhand to leave his box brainless. He getting stopped, you see his tank fading. Don't call up talking tough if you ain't down to run the fade. Let's make Border Wars so you can stand on what you saying. Knock him out and celebrate. It's flags everywhere, what's this, the PR Day parade? Super chatter, angel face, rest in peace to Spider Rico, it's me till it's day. Whoa, they right hook to his body, hit him like a 4-8. Follow up to the noggin, wobble like Bacole. Stop the noise, he woke up and hear the doctor voice. This the purge, I ain't got no choice. This Border Wars, shout the boxing voice.
It's one way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand an A count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga? That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
Alrighty then. And let me check everything before we wrap it up. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. And you can hit the thumbs up, future, present, past. If you're watching this on a playback, listen, you can still hit that thumbs up. If you're hearing my voice an hour from now, it's still going to help. But that is all the callers. We're right back at it in an hour and a half for Border Wars, where we're going to be discussing, obviously, finding the fighters that are not submitting footage to help promote their fight, and will round one make it to Border War 17 after having his alleged panic attack. See you in an hour and a half. Peace.